Roosevelt Hotel, watching Midtown empty out and a kiss of farewell. They say we come from nothing and to nothing we'll return, and in between is gravity and bridges left to burn.
Such a good song. What's up, everybody? How you doing? Welcome to the stream. And, yeah. I've had, interesting time since we, last saw each other. Oh, yeah. Had a very interesting time. Let's see. I basically had a talk. I had a talk with my mom, and she basically informed me that she was, and I quote, very upset with me.
I know. I got it. I got the concept.
See, even Doug knows. Oh, gosh. Okay, who was that? That was Brandon Chapman again. Oh, God, more AI Spooderman. Oh, gosh. Wizard. Okay, so American Wizard. Nice. Me, Spider-Man 2 ruined by AI. Oh, God. So, oh, I got a talking to. Oh, boy, yeah, did I get a talking to. So, I will give you a proper like idea of what it was like. Here, she'd be mad about that. Yeah, she was a bit miffed. To give a proper representation, there's this. So imagine this is me, and you're about to see my mom here in just a second. Yeah, that's basically what it was. That's basically what happened. Was it from last stream? Is everything doing all right? We're okay. Everything so far is okay. So yeah. Mom was very upset at me. And whilst it's not accurate because, my mom's knees, where she's had double knee replacement, she can't run like that, but if she could, she would have charged out the door and tackled me. Oh, yeah. Yeah, my mom was mad about me drinking in the last stream. But I have promptly, as you can see, the Jaeger is not here. I've removed all of the bottles of alcohol from the room, and I basically have promised myself that I am not going to drink on stream. Shrek racist versus donkey. Donkey? Oh gosh. Good God.
If we could just work on your behavior.
Oh, my bees. Okay. But, let's see, that one was, Wander Stop, reveal trailer. Okay. Zero sugar energy drinks. Well, this doesn't have sugar in it, I think. Hold on. Don't think it does. But this right here, I'm drinking this. Gamer Sups. I actually have a full thing in here. I'm actually going to start using this on stream more because this is awesome. It holds 2 full bottles of water. It holds 2 bottles of water, and it keeps everything super chill for a very long time. My mom gave this to me a long time ago, and I'm just now starting to use it. So, yeah, this thing's awesome. But yeah, I've removed. Hope Kate's doing okay. Well, brother. Yes, I did. I did, in fact, get a full name call. My mom did, in fact, give me a full name call. So, yeah, that did happen. So, okay, so we had anything else on here? Nope. We did have an early one from Del Wicker Beast. Won't be here for the stream. Just popping in. Hope everything's all right with the emergency with Kate. Also, hi to everyone for me. Will you? Okay, thanks. Well, there you go. The Wicker Beast did appear. Will not suffer his wrath tonight, but he did send something in. As did Optinate. Thank you so much. Then we had several from Giotto Cook. Yeah, we had 1, 2... Yeah, we had 3 from Giotto Cook, 3 from Brandon Chapman, and then 1 from Jellyfire. And that puts our grand total up to $994. Oh boy. Yeah, so we are currently 6 away from me having to do... Actually, since we're hitting the milestone of 1,000, I will do both. I will do a Helium phrase, and I'll do a Bean Boozled for when we hit 1,000. So yeah, just let you all know. As soon as I say it. Good Lord, Brandon Chapman. So I'm broke, can't send anything. It's okay. Brandon Chapman took care of that. Thank you, Brandon Chapman. Oh, yeah. Is this, oh, yeah. Well, I'll be John Brown. Well, there you go. All right. Brandon Chapman, I will do the Bean Boozled challenge. I just need from you a phrase you wish for me to say on Helium. Yeah, I saw that the Avatar movie got leaked. I am not going to, don't trust Celsius, it gave me heart issues. Well, I'm definitely going to have to tell Kate that because Kate does drink, Kate does in fact drink, Celsius, so I'll have to tell her about that. But yeah, I'll go ahead. Hold on. Oh, there it is. So I'm gonna stick this up here temporarily. Don't worry, I'll get that back here in just a second.
Today.
But I am going to go ahead and I am going to do the Bean Boozled challenge. Brandon Chapman, whatever you want me to say with Helium, feel free to send it in. But for right now, I need to do... Oh, God, not again. Peach or barf. Again. Again! Sheesh. You know, I've been lucky on peach or barf twice now. I've been lucky with it twice. Oh, you sent something, Storm? Okay. I'll see what we got here. Storm Dragon, friend or foe dinosaur version. Uh-oh. This could be interesting. Oh. Nick Roaraptor. Roaraptor. Okay. Very cool. Oh, no. Yeah. How many times is it going to be? This is going to be number 3. This is my 3rd attempt at peach or barf. And I hope... Oh, you sent the phrase in a Discord message. Okay, Brandon. Let me see what it is you want me to say. No. Okay, Brandon. I see what you sent me. But before I do the helium phrase, let's do Bean Boozled. Here we go. So, peach or barf? Which will it be? I just ate, too. I just ate pizza, so... Just as a forewarning. Oh, God! Oh, God! Oh, God! Okay. Oh, God. Oh, God, it's still stuck in my teeth. Damn it. Oh. What the fuck? Oh, the smell is still there. God. Oh. Oh, God. You. Fuck you, Bean Boozled. Oh. Oh. Get a bucket. Well, I got a trash bin over there. I might grab that here in a second. Oh, Christ. Okay, you just got Bean Boozled. Oh, you're funny. You're so funny. Hold on. Oh, it's still working. Okay, cool. Oh, you're so funny. Yeah, you're so... Ain't nobody got time. Oh, shit. I hit the wrong one. Oh, there it is. You just got Bean Boozled, says Ink Spot.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
There you go. Okay. Too bad they aren't sensu bean. Sensu bean! Oh, gosh. All right. So I have Brandon's phrase here. Oh, boy. Okay. Here we go.
I fought the law and the law called. My mom, she kicked my ass to the next century.
Oh my God. Ooh. Holy shit. Oh, okay. That one was funny. Thank you. Oh God, no. Oh, why? Oh, why? Oh, gosh. Okay. Let's see. All right, I'm gonna pull up some short ones here, from the Discord. Hold on 1 second. Cat stretching moments. Oh, I love these. These are so funny. These are so funny, so cute. I love these. I love these so much. Gosh. Cover art for Bistro. Ah, okay. I see. Cool. That's cool. Bistro. Created by Caleb Ditch. That's very cool. I like that. That's very cool, Caleb. Thank you. The -0 teaser. Believe so. I think, yeah. Oh, yeah. Shogun sent that in the last stream. Can you play Mass Effect again? Also, can you play Mouse PI for Hire? Well, those are two, like, very different games, so I'll see about that. But yeah, I'd like to play Mass Effect again because I'd like to finish the first one and then dive headlong into the second one, which is probably one of my favorite games of all time. Okay, so Tech Savory moments. Let's see. I'll go ahead and pull up the other one, and then let's move this. Oh yeah, I love Tech Savory. So fun. Fro, knock it off, buddy. Jesus, there he goes again. Oh, God. College humor, a.k.a. Dropout. Alright. Well, there's parts of Dropout and friggin... oh, gosh. Okay, so... let me move this one down here. Okay, there it is. Alright, so... Wait a minute. What? Oh. So that's... Okay, that's... oh, yeah. Dinosaur Office. Okay. So I've pulled up 4. Let's see. Yesterday. Okay. So, alright, I've got some requests pulled up. Love the Badman sketches. Yes. With Pete Holmes. Pete Holmes is friggin' hilarious, dude. Pete Holmes is just...
Hi, I'm Compo.
I don't know if I'm allowed to share this live, so you be the judge of this. Poco balls against police. What? Oh my God, I know this. I know this. I remember this was when I first saw this thing here. It literally was an anime. It was in an AMV Hell. I think it was AMV Hell 3. And the song that went with it was Big Balls by AC/DC. And I could not stop laughing. I've got big balls. Oh, God. Okay. What are we up to? I think I need to add $1 more on here because of, dear Lord, what are you barking at, buddy? Yeah, I need to add $1 more. So, hold on. Here we go. So, let's see. And then we are at 10:16. There we go. Bingo. Finito. I think I've got everything. I will not blame you for not showing it. I don't mind showing it. It'll just be a little bit before I get to it. But anyway, we got some thoughts on the Mario Galaxy movie. Still ain't seen it. I haven't had time to go to the movies. I want to see it. I just haven't had time to go to the movies. I feel kind of shitty about that. I really do. Oh yeah. So Micah still hasn't responded yet. Haven't seen it yet. Excited. Can't wait for -0. Can't wait either, Giotto. I cannot wait either. That's going to be exciting. Alright, so this is the first one here. This is Extreme Vigilante Justice in History from Serious History. Yeah. This one's kind of crazy. I know the payphone. That's Gary Plauche. That is Gary Plauche or Plauche. I don't know like the proper pronunciation, but why, Gary? Why, Gary? This is John Brown. Yeah, and this last one here, I'll probably know it, but dear God. Anyway. So, let's go ahead and get into this. This is from Brandon Chapman. Thank you, Brandon Chapman. On with the video.
Today.
Actually, you know what? I'm going to make this into a separate recording. Hold on. There we go. And Oh, actually, I'm just going to go ahead and record this. So, okay. Well, here we go with this. This request is from our good friend Brandon Chapman. Well, hopefully y'all enjoy this. I know I will because I'm into this kind of shit. All right. You're welcome, citizen, says Brandon Chapman right there. Thank you again. So, all right, here we go. This is going to be, I'm just going to record this separately. Probably going to post this maybe Sunday. We'll see. But here we go. Let's get into it.
Today, we're going over stories of people who went to extreme lengths to take justice into their own hands. Oh, and I'm back. John
Welcome
Brown.
back.
It's 1812, and a 12-year-old boy named John Brown is delivering a herd of cattle that he'd just driven over 100 miles to the home of a U.S. Marshal. The Marshal is impressed that such a young boy was able to do this all alone and invites him to stay with him for a few days before making the trek back to Ohio. John is tired from the journey, and the Marshal seems friendly, so he agrees. And
John Brown was a crazy man. Not even going to pretend he wasn't crazy. John Brown was a crazy man. But he had the right idea. He was just willing to go to the extremes. In which, in some cases, the extreme was needed. But not for every single soul out there. Don't get me wrong. John Brown, I think, should be regaled as a hero of, like, the fight for civil rights. But let's not pretend he wasn't crazy.
together, they enter his home. Inside, John sees a boy around his age dressed in ragged clothing. He excitedly rushes over to introduce himself, and the boy, though nervous at first, eventually warms up, and the two begin to play together. This boy was smart, kind, and gives John some things that he'd made as gifts. Soon, it's dinner time, and the marshal calls for John to join him, and the guests he invited at the table. John's new friend serves them while the marshal praises John in front of his friends. This boy drove all that cattle out there over 100 miles all by himself. He beams as if John were his own son. The dinner is wonderful, filled with laughter, and eventually the guests leave to head home.
What
John
PS1 games would I recommend? Lars, that's a big question. I got a whole mess of them over here. After we're done recording this, I will definitely I'll definitely share that with. Actually, hold on. So, real quick. So, here are my recommendations for games that I have on PlayStation 1. I'll start here. Ape Escape. Ape Escape is one of my favorite, just platforming games ever. Chrono Cross, amazing RPG, really, really well done. Driver, while the tutorial can be a pain in the ass, the game is a lot of fun. Alright. And then we have Twisted Metal 2. The best Twisted Metal game on classic consoles. It is my favorite Twisted Metal, apart from Twisted Metal Black, of course. Twisted Metal Black will always be my favorite. This one will always be my second favorite, and so on and so forth. Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 2 and Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 1. Both of them are must-haves, especially because of the soundtracks and everything, and the gameplay. So damn good. And then we have Tekken, the original Tekken. You could also get the other Tekkens as well. Tekkens 1 through 3 are all amazing. Then you have Resident Evil 3. You have Resident Evil 3 Nemesis and Resident Evil 2 as well. Both are actually really good. Blitz 2000. This one and the original Blitz, NFL Blitz, are both amazing. These games are so good, and I cannot recommend them enough. Speaking of, there it is. The original Blitz and Blitz 2000. Both these games are a lot of fun. Anyway, next up we have Mega Man X6, or basically the Mega Man X series did a lot of good work on PlayStation. I recommend them wholeheartedly. Medieval, fun game, very niche for the time, but a lot of fun. Then we have the Final Fantasies, basically Final Fantasy 7, 8, and 9. These games, if you can find them, are a lot of fun. I was able to get my hands on these, and yeah, I love these games. These games are some of my favorites ever. But yeah, those are the games that I can wholeheartedly recommend on the PS1. Those are the ones, at least, that I have, that I've actually been able to find. But yeah, there's a whole mess of other PS1 games that I haven't been able to get my hands on, but they're all really good. Anyway, sorry about that. Alright, post-production Nate. Back to the video. Sorry about that, everybody. Had to show Lars my, don't forget Spyro. Oh, the Spyro series, yeah. All three first Spyro games, Spyro the Dragon, Ripto's Rage, and Year of the Dragon, all of them are so good. But yeah, anyway. Thoughts on doing a meme stream with Kate? If she'll do it, but I don't think she will. Anyway, let's get back to the video.
Smiling, full and content. But as the marshal closes the door behind the last of his guests, a dark scowl emerges on his face. He turns to John's friend, the boy, and he begins berating him for the mistakes he had made during dinner service. The boy is terrified as the marshal walks to the fireplace and grabs an iron shovel. Without hesitation, the marshal turns and begins viciously beating the boy with it. John watches helplessly as his friend is hit over and over again. The sound of the shovel ringing out against his skull echoes in the room, and he can smell the boy's blood as it begins to pour from a wound on his head. In that moment, the cruelty of the world his parents had warned him about becomes crystal clear. The Browns were Calvinists, and they had told John that slavery was an abomination against God.
This I can definitely give thumbs up on the Calvinists. But also the Calvinists are, you know who else are Calvinists? The Westboro Baptist Church are Calvinists. Take with that what you will. Yeah. The Westboro Baptist Church are Calvinists. So, yeah. Just figured I'd let y'all know.
Though he'd heard those words countless times, this night was the first time he had seen its horrors with his own two eyes. At that moment, John Brown silently decides there is no greater evil in the world than slavery, and that he'll wage an eternal war to end it. The 1800s in America were a very uneasy period, to say the least. Tensions between the northern free states and southern slave states were rapidly escalating, and his father, an abolitionist, had begun helping escaped southern slaves by sheltering them as they made their way through the Underground Railroad. Because of this upbringing, John had learned to treat every person of color with dignity and respect, and so everywhere he went, he was quick to befriend freed slaves and Native Americans. At the age of 16, he set out to make it on his own as a man. He moved from city to city, trying his hand at various businesses, all of which seemed to fail eventually.
Storm Dragon, the Calvinists are a branch, much like, you know, how there's different denominations of Christianity, you know, Baptist, Protestant, Pentecostal, Episcopal, Catholic. They're all like under the branch of like Christianity. So are Calvinists. Calvinists are a separate branch from all the other ones. But anyway, sorry.
Popped out 20 kids between two wives, and perhaps most importantly to him, he did whatever he could to help slaves escape to a better life in the North. In 1829, Brown was operating a secret safe house for the Underground Railroad in Pennsylvania. One day, some neighboring white families came over and asked for his help in driving out some Native Americans from their lands. Disgusted by the request, he answered back, "I would sooner take up my gun and help drive you out of the country."
Yeah, back the
But
fuck
as much
away.
as John Brown...
Yeah, back away. Yeah. Honestly, like, if people are just minding their own damn business, and there's like, they're different than us, we need to drive them away, it's like, what's to stop me from driving you away, dick?
Hated racism, half of the country felt exactly the opposite way. Slaves were essential to the economy in the South, and with the 3/5 Compromise of 1787, which classified slaves as 3/5 of a person, Southern states quickly gained disproportionate political power in Congress.
Once again, leave it to the government to figure out ways, whether it be state or federal, whatever. Leave it to the government to do bullshit like this, to basically like gerrymander their way into getting what they want. Every time, dude. It never fails.
This led to the passing of the Fugitive Slave Act in 1850, which required Northerners to capture and return escaped slaves to their owners. Upon hearing the news, John Brown could not believe a law so heinous was passed, and for the first time in his life, he questioned if the pacifist views held by his fellow abolitionists would be enough to bring the changes required to right the wrongs being done in this country. In response, he formed a group called...
Well, I think it was a necessity. As painful as that is, the Civil War was a necessity to basically correct the wrongs of our country. And it also settled the debate on states versus national, like the federal government. And as much as I can disagree with the federal government on a lot of things, I do think that, the overall, fact of slavery just being abolished and the Civil War being a big proponent of that, I approve of it. Now, it didn't fix everything. Jim Crow and all that throughout the American South, and also various other forms of, segregation, such as redlining and stuff like that. Don't get me wrong, there's been a lot of wrong out there. But to hold a group of people responsible for it versus the individuals that executed these actions, I mean, yeah, I would hold the individuals responsible versus all the the entire human group.
The League of Gileadites, an armed group who defended escaped slaves from slave catchers. They are successful, but as hard as he tries, Brown can see that the future of the country is growing increasingly grim. In 1854, Congress passes the Kansas-Nebraska Act, which left the decision on whether those territories join the Union as a free state or a slave state up to a popular vote. Immediately, pro- and anti-slavery settlers rushed to Kansas to try to sway the voting in their favor, and amongst the anti-slavery settlers were 5 of John Brown's sons. More pro-slavery settlers pour in from Missouri and begin terrorizing anti-slavery settlements, and Brown's sons write to him asking him to come to Kansas.
England managed to abolish the slave trade peacefully without a drop of blood. Well, it's mainly because of the fact that agriculturally, here's what happened. The Industrial Revolution in England, because England is such a small country, they were able to abolish slavery because the Industrial Revolution made it to where slavery was no longer needed. So the Industrial Revolution sparks off. Slaves are no longer necessary for the production on lines, and instead, there's no need to import slaves, and thus the slaves are freed. And then, of course, here in the United States, you had the different areas of economic influence. In the North, they mainly focused on industrializing and basically just becoming the big global market that they were. Whereas in the South was agriculturally based. And this is before the Industrial Revolution hit the American South, and there were no keep in mind, industrial farming hasn't really taken off except for here in the last 70 or 80 years. Whereas down south, it was easier for them to just import slaves and use them as slave labor, which again, it's just the rich getting richer. And that's the reason why it was so difficult to do that. But anyway,
Kansas to help the cause. Initially, he refuses, but by October of 1855, John cannot turn a blind eye to the possibility of another slave state joining the Union, and so he loads up a wagon of rifles, pistols, and swords and heads west to help his sons. Kansas was prime.
Here's a great GTA 5 video where he plays with the game on crowd control. No, I have not seen that.
Just a political powder keg ready to explode. And though he did not know it at the time, John Brown would be the one to light the match. On May 21st of 1856, a pro-slavery...
Yes, into the U.S. Well, yeah, of course it was, because Sherman burned half of the American South, in the war. Dude, from southern Tennessee all the way to the eastern coast of Georgia, Sherman burned everything. He destroyed everything. He destroyed all the infrastructure and all the crop fields and everything gone. And honestly, I'm not gonna say Sherman didn't do the right thing. I mean, Sherman did what he had to win. Hell, I'm still in an area that's considered the ass end of America. I'm in the Appalachian Mountains. According to a lot of people out there in the world, I should have dirt floors and be so inbred that I can't pronounce 3-syllable words.
Group sacked the anti-slavery city of Lawrence, Kansas, and the following day, pro-slavery Representative Preston Brooks savagely beat Senator Charles Sumner with a cane on the Senate floor after he'd given an anti-slavery speech.
And he broke his cane, and people sent him more canes afterwards because of his approach on being pro-slave. AC/DC or Metallica?
The 1-2 combo of the sacking of Lawrence and the caning of Sumner breaks something inside of the 55-year-old John Brown. His whole life, he had hoped the South would eventually see that slavery was morally wrong. But now he realizes this was nothing but a fool's dream.
Greed. Greed is the main reason why slavery did not end in the American South. Because cotton barons, tobacco barons, and sugar barons, all of the land barons down south were making so much money by just importing in slaves and then, having the slaves breed and make more slaves. Basically, and it was a big market down there, and it's absolute nonsense. I can't I mean, I scarcely believe that things got as bad as they did, but they did, and it's terrible.
The so-called abolitionists in the North were all cowards. They do nothing but talk. Slavery must end by any means necessary. If no one else will do it, then he will deliver God's judgment himself. And so, on the night of May 24th, 1856, John brings a group made up of his sons and fellow abolitionists to the home of pro-slavery settler James P. Doyle and demands that he and his sons come out. Doyle and 2 of his adult children nervously comply, and they are led 100 yards into the darkness. The group of men walk silently in the light of the moon until Brown's 2 sons turn towards the Doyles and draw broadswords. Cold and emotionless, they raise their weapons and begin hacking their hostages to pieces.
Holy shit.
Yeah, this happened. Once again, John Brown, valiant in his efforts to do the right thing, but good God, man.
Screams fill the night air as John Brown draws his pistol and fires a round point blank into James Doyle's forehead, finishing him off. The Brown party traveled to 2 more houses that night and executed 2 more pro-slavery settlers. John Brown was now a murderer, and this event, known as the Pottawatomie Massacre, kicked off a state-level civil war that would be called Bleeding Kansas. John Brown quickly becomes public enemy number 1 amongst the pro-slavery settlers in the territory, and warrants are put out for his capture, dead or alive. But Brown...
They prefer dead. Let's be honest. I mean, public executions and stuff like that with these people, they'd rather just kill you and be done with it. I got further into Resident Evil Village. Hell yeah, Optinate. Me and Kate still need to play that.
Does not back down, and he leads his anti-slavery militia in multiple battles across Kansas against pro-slavery forces, becoming a highly polarizing national figure. By the end of the year, the anti-slavery settlers in Kansas seemed to have turned the tide, and it was looking like Kansas would eventually join the Union as a free state. Leading Kansas had not been easy for John as he lost one of his sons in the violence, and with the increasing bounties being put on his head, he decides to leave the area as a wanted man. By his exit from Kansas, his deeds had turned him into a household name. Many in the North called him a hero fighting for justice.
Well, Scaredy Kate stream for Mouse PI? No. Mouse PI is not a scary game.
While in the South, he was branded as a deranged lunatic. But what John Brown planned to do next would make all the previous events appear small in comparison, and it would change the course of American history forever. In August of 1859, John meets his longtime friend, escaped slave and activist Frederick Douglass, in an abandoned stone quarry in Pennsylvania. Now a wanted man, the meeting is done in secrecy with just a few in attendance. After exchanging pleasantries, Brown tells his old friend about a plan he'd been working on for years. Inspired by the story of Moses, who led the slaves out of Egypt in the Bible, and the tales of Spartacus, a slave who had led a slave rebellion against the mighty Roman Empire, Brown believed deep in his heart that the slaves in the United States, if provided the opportunity and proper means, would rise up against their oppressors and take their freedom for themselves. Douglas cannot believe what he's hearing as Brown continues to share his plan to raid the federal armory at Harper's Ferry, Virginia, and incite an insurrection of slaves against their owners.
Reanimal
Douglas
would be good,
desperately pleads with his friend not to do this. Attacking a federal building would be a suicide mission. But Brown pushes back, saying that he's now realized his purpose. He is an instrument of God, and this act would serve as notice to all slaves in America that their friends had come. As they part ways, Brown turns to his friend and tries one last time. "Come with me, Douglas. I will defend you with my life."
Won't be enough.
Douglas shakes his head, but an escaped slave who had accompanied him to the meeting is moved by Brown's words and agrees to join him on his mission. Frederick Douglass smiles weakly at his dear friends, shakes their hands, and says goodbye. And so, in the dark of the night on October 16, 1859, John Brown and 18 of the 22 men he had brought with him sneak into Harper's Ferry and cut the telegraph lines into the town.
Yeah, Giotto, I get that. You know, we want, like I said, there's no getting around the fact that John Brown was a friggin' psychopath. A 100% guaranteed psychopath. And he wanted to burn the world down for his cause. I get that. But at the same time, I appreciate his ideals of wanting to rid the world of slavery.
They quickly seize the federal arsenal and take the commanding officer, Lewis Washington, George Washington's great-grandnephew, hostage. Everything is going exactly to plan. The arsenal contained over 100,000 rifles and muskets, more than enough to fuel any slave uprising. Now all they had to do was wait for them to come and join them. But instead of reaching the slaves he had hoped for, word of Brown's capture of the arsenal spreads much more quickly to militias in nearby towns, who all race to Harper's Ferry. By the following day, Brown's raiders find themselves surrounded. He had waited too long for an army of slaves that never showed up, and now he was trapped. Firefights break out, and Brown's raiders flee into the nearby fire engine house with their hostages. By nightfall, President Buchanan orders a detachment of U.S. Marines to Harper's Ferry and commands Army Colonel Robert E. Lee to lead them to retake the armory. On October 17th, after a failed negotiation, Colonel Lee orders the Marines to storm the fire engine house. Within minutes, John Brown was wounded and captured, and 8 of his men, including his sons, were dead. Brown is charged with treason against the Commonwealth of Virginia, murder, and inciting an insurrection. His case is expedited through the courts, and he's found guilty on all charges. When asked if he had anything to say, John Brown rises from his seat and eloquently begins a speech, denying any wrongdoing and saying that if his same actions had benefited the rich instead of the enslaved, he would have been rewarded rather than punished. He closes his statement with the following words: "Now, if it is deemed necessary that I should forfeit my life for the furtherance of the ends of justice, and mingle my blood further with the blood of my children, and with the blood of millions in this slave country whose rights are disregarded by wicked, cruel, and unjust enactments, I submit. So let it be done."
See you soon, Lars.
John Brown was hanged for his crimes on December 2nd, 1859. In the crowd that gathered to watch his execution were U.S. soldiers Stonewall Jackson and Jeb Stuart, men who would later fight for the Confederacy against the country they had sworn to protect. Also watching from afar is John Wilkes Booth, the man who would later assassinate President Abraham Lincoln. John Brown makes no speech that day, but instead hands a small note he had written on a scrap piece of paper to his jailer as he walks up to the galley. "I, John Brown, am now quite certain that the crimes of this guilty land will never be purged away, but with blood. I had, as I now think, vainly flattered myself that without very much bloodshed, it might be done." And John Brown was prophetically right. His raid on Harper's Ferry equally stirred the hearts of abolitionists to the north and terrified slave owners in the south, who rapidly began to push for secession from the United States. In just over a year, the American Civil War began, and 750,000 Americans will die in the war to end slavery. As they marched throughout the country, Union soldiers began singing a song they called John Brown's Body as a rallying call. What began as a joke with crude lyrics evolved into a song detailing the life of a man who had given everything he had to end what he considered the greatest sin of his nation. This song was eventually rewritten into the Battle Hymn of the Republic, or as it is more commonly known, Glory, Glory, Hallelujah. Gary Plauche.
Yeah, I guarantee you John Brown's final words on the, like his final words, like, on the, up there on the gallows, was literally, like, they put the noose around his neck and be like, John Brown, do you have any final words? And he's like, yeah.
I'm not crazy, I just don't give a
Yeah, that's how I imagine it. Sorry. Oh, God. Oh, hi, Charles Wolford. How you doing? Oh, my gosh. I am so sorry. Anyway. So, all right. Gary Plauche. Now, unlike John Brown, Gary Plauche is a hero in my book. Gary Plauche, honestly, one of my favorite like examples of basically just okay. I am never ever going to say this man did the wrong thing. This guy did the right thing. I'm glad that no one else got hurt with what he did, but yeah, getting a little better. Oh, that's good, Sarah. I'm glad. I'm sorry that you've been having a rough week, but I'm glad that you're getting things are getting a little bit better. Yeah, Gary Plauche. Yeah. Oh yeah, he was the last millstone and the first wood chipper. Oh yeah. By the way, the wood chip, like. Putting PDFs in the wood chipper, feet first. Not head first, feet first. I want to see the look on their faces when they look down and they see their entire bodies just getting mulched. Chef's kiss.
It's 1983 in Baton Rouge, Louisiana, and Gary Plauche is driving his 10-year-old son Jody to karate practice. Jody's been training under his 24-year-old instructor, Jeffrey Doucette, and Gary is proud of how much his son's improved. But at the same time, Gary feels bad for the guy. See, Jeff seems like a good guy, but he's struggling financially, so much so that it's pretty obvious he's been living at his karate dojo. So, wanting to help him out, Gary starts inviting Jeff over for dinner and occasionally lets him stay the night. Over the next few months, Jeff becomes a close family friend. To Jody, it was awesome having a cool older friend around so often. The two start spending a lot of time together, going to movies and traveling to different cities for karate tournaments. And to Gary, it was great that his son had a positive role model that he could trust to keep Jeff safe.
Yep. Matthew 18:6, Nate, read that passage. What's your favorite video game? Charles Wolford, that's a loaded question. I have a lot of video games I consider like favorites. It'd take me a long time to like actually go through and think about it deeply on which one I think is like the best.
But that trust was about to be broken in the most horrific way imaginable. On February 14th, 1984, Jeff asks Gary's wife if he can borrow her car to visit his uncle and if Jody can come along for the ride. She doesn't see anything wrong with this, so she hands over the keys and tells them to have fun. A few hours later, Jeff calls and says they've decided to stay the night at his uncle's place and will be back the next day. But when the next day comes and goes with no sign of Jeff or Jody, Gary and his wife start to worry that something terrible may have happened. They contact the police, who begin searching for the boy and his instructor. But despite their efforts, there's still no trace of either of them. Hours turn into days, and Gary's worry slowly turns into dread that the worst has happened. The police soon launch a countrywide search to bring Jody back home, and all the while, Gary can't stop imagining all the horrible things that may have happened to his son. 2 weeks pass with no signs of Jody or Jeff, and the terrifying possibility that he may never see his son again begins to feel very real to Gary. But on February 29th, Gary's wife receives a collect call from a motel in Anaheim, California. When she picks up the phone, she hears Jody's voice on the other end. Thank God, he's alive! The police quickly trace the call and pinpoint Jody's exact location. 30 minutes later, Anaheim police storm into the Samoa Hotel, where they find Jody with Jeff in one of the rooms. They immediately arrest Jeff and take him into custody. As the officers question him, it turns out that after visiting his uncle, Jeff drove all the way to California and took Jody to see things like Hollywood and Disneyland while keeping him locked away in a motel at night. The very next day, the police take Jody back home to Louisiana. When Gary sees his son step off that plane, he rushes over and is relieved to have him back home safe and sound. Over the next few days, he struggles with the fact that someone he trusted so deeply, someone he welcomed into his home, had kidnapped his boy. But the reality of what actually happened turns out to be far more disturbing when Jody is taken for a medical examination. The police soon informed Gary and his wife that Jeff was not the man they thought he was. The examinations of Jody's body showed that while they were in California, Jeff had done some absolutely disgusting things to him. The detectives assigned to the case interview the little boy, and he tells them that Jeff had been molesting him for over a year.
I have a special, there's a special place in my heart where when I hear about stuff like this, it makes me want to go out and just find the nearest PDF and just beat them to death. I'm not joking.
He was too scared to tell anyone this entire time because he did not want to lose his friend. When Gary
See, this is the thing that, like, this kid right here, much like with what happened to me, you're led to believe that what's happening is okay because, you know, they're your friend or they care about you and stuff like that. And just the manipulation, because they're an adult and they know the things that they can say, the things that kids won't understand, the nuances of, and the kids just go along with it. Just, oh my God.
hears this, his whole world shatters. He feels overwhelming guilt that he had put his son into such a horrible situation. But soon, this guilt turns to rage, and something inside him snaps. He decides that he cannot allow this monster any opportunity to get away with destroying his son's childhood, and will do whatever it takes to make sure justice is served. Jeff is charged with aggravated kidnapping and child molestation and is held in California while Louisiana authorities prepare the paperwork to bring him back to stand trial. But as the days pass and Gary waits for the criminal proceedings to begin, his rage continues to build, and he soon feels that no punishment the courts could come up with would ever be enough.
No. I guarantee you, they would have gave Doucette, they would have probably given him 5 years, maybe 7 years. A lot of now for the kidnapping charges, they'd have probably given him like 10 years. But for the really, really bad stuff, they would have probably given 5 to 7 years, which I think is absolutely heinous. And the fact that that's not treated worse than it is just appalling to me.
For days, he visits a local bar, trying to drink his suffering away. And one night, a friend working at a local TV station happened to stop by and saw him. After making pleasantries, his friend casually mentions that his newsroom had heard that Jeff Doucette will be flown back to Louisiana on March 16th on American Airlines Flight 595.
I think this guy knew what he was doing. This news guy knew exactly what the hell he was doing. He knew exactly like what to say here, because I think he knew that he knew who this guy was, and he knew that Gary wanted vengeance, and he proceeded to just drop this little info. He's just like, oh yeah, FYI, that guy that did all those awful things to your kid, yeah, he'll be flying in on this date on this specific flight at this time. I thought that you should know that for some reason. Anyway, yeah, don't do anything too reckless. But yeah, I'll see you later.
Upon hearing those words, Gary's eyes widen. He now knew exactly what he needed to do. On March 16th, Gary walks into Baton Rouge Airport disguised with a hat and sunglasses. He stands at a row of payphones in the main corridor and calls his best friend. As news crews arrive to film the return of Jeffrey Doucette, Gary keeps his head turned away from the cameras. Around 9:30 p.m., the police escort Jeff through the airport towards the main corridor. As they near the row of payphones, Gary tells his friend, who is still on the line, "You're about to hear a shot," and drops the receiver. In one fluid motion, he draws a revolver from his pocket, turns and fires a single bullet straight into Jeff's head as he's walking by.
Too quick. Wood chipper, feet first.
The police are shocked as they watch the man they were just escorting tumble to the ground. The officers rush in and grab the assassin and instantly recognize who he is. One of them screams, "Gary, why? Why, Gary?" as they pry the gun from his hand. Gary doesn't resist as the officers arrest him. Jeff is taken to the hospital in a coma but dies the following day. The assassination was filmed live as it happened directly in front of the local news crews at the airport, and the graphic images of the execution quickly become national news. As brutal a crime as was committed, many throughout the country identified with the father's desperate quest for revenge. Gary is tried for second-degree murder.
Actually, Gary told the police, told the officers who were arresting him. The officers who were arresting him knew him because they had spoken to Gary about this. And like, why, Gary, why? And then when Gary was on the ground getting handcuffed and they asked him, it's like, why'd you do it, Gary? And Gary literally looked up at him and says, tell me you wouldn't have done the same thing. And the officer had nothing to say,
but accepts a plea bargain in which he pleaded no contest to manslaughter. The judge ruled that there was virtually no risk of Gary committing any other crime, so he's only given a 7-year suspended sentence.
Suspended sentence. There you go. So basically, they're just like, yeah, we're sentencing you to 7 years, but I'm suspending these charges.
5 years of probation and 300 hours of community service. He never goes to prison.
I understand the probation. I understand the community service. He did kill somebody, but in all honesty, the dude deserved it.
When he was later questioned why he shot Jeffrey Doucette, Gary simply replied, "If somebody did it to your kid, you'd do it too."
Oh, yeah. Gary is a hero, dude. Gary Plauche, I will always regard him in my head as a hero. Period. People can say, "Oh, well, he killed an innocent until proven guilty." It's pretty fucking fine. Oh.
Now, if we could just work on your behavior.
Oh, my dear.
Thank you, Sam. But yeah, this guy's a hero in my book, and I will always regale him as a hero. And the people out there who want to say, "Oh, well, he killed an innocent man, innocent until proven guilty." It's pretty irrefutable the horrible things that Doucette did to Jody. Oh, and it's not even funny. Like these people trying to defend monsters like Doucette. It makes no sense to me.
San Francisco Committee of Vigilance. It's 1848, and a man named Sam Brannon is visiting his newly opened store in what's now modern-day Sacramento. Just a few years earlier, Brannon, a Latter-day Saint, had fled religious persecution on the East Coast and ended up in California in a tiny port town that's now known as San Francisco. In his short time on the West Coast, he had started a newspaper, a flour mill, and now had just opened his first general store. Things are going pretty good for this young entrepreneur, but little did he know that his life would soon be changed forever as a few rough-looking men entered his store looking to purchase some supplies. These men had come from Sutter's Mill up in Coloma. They pick out a few goods and bring them up to the counter to purchase. Brannon tells them what they owe, and instead of handing over coins, one of the men opens a leather pouch and pours a pile of gold dust onto a scale. Brannon can't believe his eyes. Who has so much gold that they can pay for things like this? So he makes a trip to Coloma to investigate what's going on at Sutter's Mill. He speaks to some of the workers there and finds out that they found gold in the American River. Tons of it. The men tell him there's so much gold here that all the people in California working together couldn't take it out in 50 years. Instantly, dollar signs flash in Brannon's eyes.
Yeah, there's a problem with the San Francisco gold rush, though. Oh, boy.
But instead of brainlessly jumping into the river to find gold himself, he crafts what is perhaps the greatest marketing stunt in American history. Brannon returns to San Francisco and quickly begins purchasing every single pickaxe, shovel, and gold pan he can find in the area. He ships them all to his store in Sacramento and tells his employees to price these items at extreme markups.
Now this, okay. I am all about, like, fair market economy and all that, but this is the point where it's just like a monopolization of all assets. And it just doesn't make any sense to me. Now, if you wanted to get it and make a little bit of money back, do like a 20, maybe 30 or 40% markup. If it's like 50, it's like $1 for a pickaxe. You're like, all right, it's $2 or it's like $1.50 or something like that. Uh-oh. Who is that?
Hi, I'm Compo.
He then puts the gold dust he had received as payment into a glass bottle and steps out onto the streets of San Francisco. He holds up the bottle and loudly shouts, "Gold! Gold on the American River!" And the townspeople near him all stop their daily routines and turn to look. He holds out the bottle, and as it sparkles in the sun, he continues to shout his message over and over again. "Gold on the American River!" Brannon's plan works, and the news spreads through the town like wildfire. In a very short amount of time, nearly 75% of the men in San Francisco raced east to try to strike it rich. On their way to Coloma, they all stop at the only store with tools along the way, Brannon's General Store in Sacramento. In the first 9 weeks of the gold rush, Brannon makes $36,000, an equivalent of $1.4 million today.
Damn. That's a lot of money.
And he quickly becomes the richest man in California. But while Brannon's marketing stunt worked out better than he could have ever imagined, it led to some unintended consequences. News of gold in California spread throughout the world, and by 1850, San Francisco had exploded from a small port town of less than 1,000 people to a city of over 25,000. The massive boom of fortune seekers brought unprecedented levels of crime and lawlessness, and the local government with its small police force just couldn't keep up. Gangs of thieves and murderers begin to roam the streets of San Francisco freely without any fear. The worst of these criminals are the Sydney Ducks, a ruthless gang of ex-cons from Australia. They set
the Sydney Ducks there, bro.
Fires to buildings to distract the police while they loot businesses, and anyone caught in their way often ended up dead. On the rare occasions the police managed to catch them, they just bribe corrupt officials and walk out of jail scot-free. On May 4th, 1851, a fire set by the Sydney Ducks burned down around 2,000 buildings, which was more than half the entire city and caused over $10 million in damages. Brannon watched that fire rip through the city, and he decides that enough is enough. On June 9th, 1851, he brings together a group of well-known citizens and businessmen. He tells them that the police are worthless and that if they want the crime to stop in their town,
There's about 5 more minutes of this video. Cool,
they would
dude.
need to take justice into their own hands. Everyone in attendance agrees, and so on that night, they form a committee of vigilance to take back their city from these criminals. Conveniently, this committee did not have to wait long to take action. The very next day, a member of the Sydney Ducks steals a safe from a merchant's office. The members of the newly formed vigilante group immediately track him down and hold a public trial. After finding him guilty, they hang him in front of a crowd of spectators. News of the trial and hanging quickly spreads through the city. Business owners who've had their shops looted and families who've lost loved ones to gang violence all realize they now have a way to fight back. And within weeks, the committee grows to over 700 members strong.
Dale
Over the
Dragon,
next
damn
3
it.
months,
Come on,
the
man.
committee hunts down every known criminal in San Francisco. They execute a total of 4 men and deport dozens more out of the city. The committee's extreme actions prove effective, and by September 1851,
Gotta go, guys. Family stuff, but it's been fun. Hope you show Nick that video made stream. If you can, Nate, thank you for liking my comic cover. Love you guys. Take care, Caleb Ditch. You have a good night.
crime has dropped so dramatically in San Francisco that for the first time in years, people begin to walk the streets without fear. The committee members look around and decide their work is done, so they officially disband and hand back control to the local government. But by 1855, San Francisco is worse than it's ever been. But this time, the criminals have gone from the streets to wearing fancy suits. Almost every major position of power in the city is held by corrupt elites who use their influence to protect the criminal activity of their friends. Violent crime rates skyrocket throughout, and more than 480 people are murdered within the span of a year. The police do nothing. Sick of the corruption, a man named James King of William, who, by the way, called himself that to distinguish himself from all the other James Kings in San Francisco, began printing a newspaper called the Daily Evening Bulletin, and begins publicly calling out corrupt government officials. On May 4th, 1856, King writes about a city supervisor named James Casey and exposes him as a convicted criminal who had once served time for grand theft before buying his way into public office. A few days later, he writes another article targeting a man named Charles Cora, a wealthy gambler who shot and killed a U.S. Marshal in cold blood. King demands the immediate hanging of Cora and calls out the court for delaying his trial to protect him. Cora and Casey happen to be friends, unsurprisingly, and not enjoying the recent publicity King has been giving them, Casey decides to fix this problem for good. On May 14th, 1856, James King of William is walking down the street when Casey suddenly blocks his path. Casey menacingly asks the publisher, "Are you armed?" And before King can respond, he shouts, "Well, draw and defend yourself," and unloads a bullet directly into King's chest. King collapses onto the pavement and blood begins soaking through his clothes. Some bystanders rush him into a nearby office, where doctors immediately start fighting to keep him alive. Casey is arrested and taken to jail. As word spreads of the shooting, over 10,000 people gather in the streets outside of the building that King had been taken to, and murmurs begin to sweep through the crowd of a need for a second committee of vigilance. James King dies from his wound on May 20th,
Damn.
and just 2 days later, shortly after his funeral service, 3,500 armed vigilantes drag James Casey and Charles Cora out of jail and hang them in front of the entire city.
Damn.
The Committee of Vigilance was back. And
Mob rule, baby. That's mob rule at its finest.
this time, it was bigger than ever. Over the next few weeks, the committee stormed through every government building in the city, searching for evidence of corruption. The vigilantes find a number of rigged ballot boxes, which they displayed publicly as proof of election meddling they had suspected for years. They then not so subtly convince elected officials to resign from office. In an altercation with a California State Supreme Court justice, a vigilante is stabbed in the neck, and the committee takes the justice prisoner. This causes the federal government to call on a banker by the name of William Tecumseh Sherman to lead the local militia to stop the committee and their insurrection. But Sherman soon found
You know, I mentioned General Sherman earlier in the fucking video. I mentioned him. And there he is. The same Sherman that burned the American South is the same one in this video. I cannot believe I mentioned him earlier in this. And here we are.
out that most of the local militia wanted to fight for the Committee of Vigilance, not him. And so he quickly resigned, citing the whole fight as a lost cause. The committee's membership rapidly swelled, and within the span of a few months, they had hanged 4 men, deported dozens more, and had essentially taken over the corrupt local government, installing their own political party, which they called the People's Party. On August 11, 1856, having cleaned up the city once again, the committee voted to disband for good. As a final act, 8,000 armed vigilantes dressed in uniform then paraded through the streets of San Francisco with
definitely a huge coincidence. I can't believe that.
cannons and floats as a grand farewell. The committee's People's Party continued to manage the city until 1867. Oh, and if you're wondering what happened to Sam Brannan, the first millionaire of California who started the gold rush, he was excommunicated by the Mormon Church for his participation in the first committee, and later his wife divorced him and left him penniless. Bro could have really used a prenup. Hey, just want to say thanks for watching. Chris did a great job while I was away, so he'll be back and we'll be taking turns telling more epic stories from history.
Heck yeah. Most epic deaths in history. Oh, Big K, dear God. One of the most metal, deaths ever. Dear God. Okay, well, there we go. Vigilantes. Ah, yes. Extreme vigilante justice in history. I'm gonna leave a like on that. That was really good. Damn! Anyway, so yeah. Alright, I guess, that's it for that video. Brandon Chapman, thank you for sending that one in. Enjoyed it very much. Thank you. So I'm gonna go ahead and stop the recording now, but, yeah. We'll keep the stream going, but that's going to be it for the recording. So for everyone watching on YouTube, probably on Sunday, I don't know when I'm going to post this. But yeah, for everyone watching on YouTube, later after the stream, yeah, that's going to do it. So see you later. Okay. Sorry about that, everybody. I know that was a longer video than what y'all were expecting. But yeah, figured I would go ahead and... Figured I'd just go ahead and end the recording and just move on with that.
Yeah, okay, this is the guy.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh, this asshole. I know about this dude. I saw this and just could not contain my laughter. Oh my gosh. Story. Announcement trailer. Oh, okay. So move that there. And let's see. So 7, 8. So plus 8 on top of what else was donated. So thoughts on Donkey Kong Country Returns. On Wii, it was not. It was good, but really wish they had more traditional controls. But I am glad that the HD version that's out on Switch did fix that. So, yeah. There we go. So, we are at 10:25, meaning that we are only 25 away from another Bean Boozle or Helium. Helium. I figured you would. Oh, yeah. I loved it, Brand Chapman. Thank you. Oh, visually. Oh, yeah. The Battle of Athens. Oh, yeah. I heard about that one. Macon County, I believe, was what it was. Oh. Alright, so I got another one here. Got a shorter one. Orangutan cutest cat stretching moments. Here we go.
Stretch their arms out. Stretch their arms out. They freaking love this crap.
If I tried that on any of the cats we got, they'd probably kill me.
Eggy wiggy.
Oh, big stretchy. Oh, give him a hug. Yeah.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
Oh. The toe beans.
Oh, look at the toe beans.
Oh. Yeah, I could use like a I need to go to a chiropractor or a friggin' masseuse because I am sore as can be because of the fact that over the last few days I've been pulling bushes out of the ground, or bushes and trees out of the ground with my stepdad. And then I spent all day yesterday helping out. Actually, I hauled off the trees and bushes on yesterday morning, and then I went over to April and JT's, and I helped them move out of their old place into their new place, and I also helped them put together Rowan, their daughter, her bed. It was a loft bed, so yeah, it's been a lot. What were you saying about the Avatar movie being leaked? I am not gonna watch that. I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'll watch it after it officially releases, but I don't know. We'll see. So many cute kitties. Yes, Storm Dragon, very much so. All right, so this one was submitted by Optinate for $10. So I'm gonna watch a fair amount of this. I'm not sure how much I will watch, but we'll see. Hold on.
In 2015.
Okay, Jake, you're the one that swapped out the word. I said pulling trees. You're the one that said wood. Bro, what the hell's the matter with you? Why are you, like, so fixated on that?
A studio spent $50 million on a horror movie and lost almost half of it, while another studio spent $4 million and made it back 11 times. This keeps happening in history, and I'm going to show you why more money does not mean better horror movie. Because I think out of all genres, horror is the one where throwing more dollars at the problem isn't going to fix it. Let's start with The Witch. So in 2015, Robert Eggers made The Witch for about $4 million. The entire movie is just a Puritan family standing around in the woods getting slowly destroyed by something they can't see. There's no real jump scares, there's no real loud noises, it's just this dread, and people left theaters genuinely disturbed, which is apparently what you're supposed to feel after a horror movie.
Yes.
And it made $40 million worldwide. That is an 11 times return on investment, which I'm told by financial people, aka the internet, is good. Meanwhile, Guillermo del Toro spent $50 million on Crimson Peak.
Yeah, Crimson Peak was a good movie. It was a good movie, but yeah.
It had Tom Hiddleston, it had Jessica Chastain, and the sets looked incredible. The ghosts were beautiful, and nobody was scared. Because it turns out when you make a gothic romance and market it as horror, people should...
Oh yeah, it was a good movie. It just, I guess... I thought there were horror elements. It was gothic with horror elements, but that's about it.
Expecting to be terrified. Instead, they get a slow period drama with occasional transparent people floating around. It made $75 million, which sounds fine until you remember it cost $50 million to make. Del Toro actually said later that if he had made it for $25 million, it would have been a success, but it didn't. So he needed to make over $150 million for it to be seen as a critical success. It did not do that. And speaking of Crimson Peak...
You mean financial success. A critical success... It got pretty good reviews from the critics, but yeah.
You can actually watch it right now with today's video sponsor, Hollywood Suite. So here's what's cool about this. Hollywood Suite is doing this show. The Witch succeeded because it committed to being miserable and scary. The whole thing feels like watching a family fall apart in real time while something evil watches from the trees. Crimson Peak succeeded at being pretty. That's about it. Horror fans didn't want pretty. They wanted to feel something, and The Witch made them feel like they needed to go to church after watching. So Del Toro made a beautiful movie that lost tens of millions of dollars, and Eggers made people afraid of goats, and then created a whole career out of it. Studios somehow learned absolutely nothing about this and have made the mistake every single year since. Speaking of, let's talk about M. Night Shyamalan Ding Dong. Shyamalan Ding Dong also made a movie in 2015, which is when things get really stupid for studios, if you can tell by now. He
Buffalo or Nashville? Nashville.
Made The Visit for $5 million. It's about two kids visiting their grandparents who start acting weird, and then it gets worse. And then there's a twist, because it's an M. Night Shyamalan Ding Dong movie, so obviously there is a twist.
But the twist in this one is actually really good. The twist in The Visit is actually really, really good.
He made it independently after his last few movies bombed so hard, studios wouldn't give him any money anymore. And this movie made $100 million worldwide. People started taking him seriously again because he went back to doing what actually works. Small budget, creepy premise, and a twist that doesn't insult you. The Visit basically saved his career by proving he still knew how to make a movie that people wanted to see.
The Visit and Split. The Visit was really good and Split was really good. What was that? Oh. Okay. That was a message from JT.
Frankenstein cost $40 million that same year. It had James McAvoy and Daniel Radcliffe. Yes, Harry Potter, which should have been enough star power to at least break even. The pitch was Frankenstein, but from Igor's perspective. And it's a buddy adventure, and maybe there's a little bit of horror elements, but nobody could really figure out what it was trying to be. It opened to $2.5 million in the US, which is one of the worst movie releases in history. You can look that up. The final worldwide gross was $34 million on a $40 billion budget.
Pluto Nash is still worse. Pluto Nash, people don't understand how big of a flop Pluto Nash was. So, Pluto Nash, yeah. The Adventures of Pluto Nash. Budget, $100 million. Box office, $7.1 million. Literally a financial crater. Jesus H, man. How the hell do you mess up that bad? Look at that. Look at it. How do you mess up that bad? What the hell?
And when you add in marketing costs, that probably lost around...
Reaction to final episode of Smiling Friends. We're going to do that on Monday whenever me and Nick do more reaction videos.
$30 million or more. Shyamalama Ding Dong made a found footage movie with unknown actors about creepy grandparents and revived his entire career. Hollywood spent $40 million trying to make Frankenstein cool for young people, and it bombed so hard that everyone involved probably pretends it doesn't exist now.
I actually forgot it did exist. Because Del Toro's Frankenstein came out and was actually really good.
One of these approaches makes sense. The other one cost a lot of money. And honestly, if you were just to remake the Frankenstein story from its original basis today, people would go see that. Nobody...
When did this come out? I mean, they did. I mean, they more watched it on Netflix because it was produced by Netflix, but oh well.
He gives a shit about Igor's perspective. It's Igor. Now let's move on to 2016. Someone at a studio in 2016 watched a 3-minute YouTube video and then greenlit a feature film based on it. You might be thinking, damn, that sounds like a horrible idea, and they probably made absolutely $0 and wasted away their career doing this. Wrong. That movie was Lights Out.
Yes. Lights Out. The original short is so good. Now, the movie is also really good, but I still prefer, like, the really focused nature of the short versus the full-length movie. The full-length movie is really good, but the short just blew my mind when I first watched it. My God. Del Toro's Frankenstein was amazing. See what I mean? But Lights Out, this flick, oh my gosh.
The entire thing is based on the fear of the dark, which I'm pretty sure everyone has some level, some more than other people, including me. It cost $4.9 million to make. The monster only appears when the lights are off, so the whole movie is just people frantically flipping light switches while something stands in the shadows waiting. And funny enough, this worked, because it made $148 million worldwide, which is 30 times its budget.
Yes.
The director had never even made a...
Yeah, David F. Sandberg. He went on to do other things. I mean, he did 10 Cloverfield Lane, and then he also did the Shazam movies, which the first one's really good. Second one sucks because of studio interference. I do not blame David Sandberg.
A feature before. Once again, though, you saw this massive success and learned absolutely nothing by missing the complete point. Pride and Prejudice and Zombies came...
Oh my God. No.
Out that same year. Someone read the book mashup, thought it would translate well to film, and spent $28 million making it happen. It had Lily James, it had zombies, it had the entire plot of Pride and Prejudice, but with the undead walking around in period piece costumes. And it made a total of $16 million. Critics said it was monotonal and flat, and that by the end you forgot what you were watching. It couldn't figure out if it wanted to be a Jane Austen adaptation or a zombie movie, so it ended up being not. either. Horror fans were bored, Austin fans were confused, and the movie opened to $5 million domestically and then disappeared immediately. Lights Out scared people by keeping things simple and using the shadows. Pride and Prejudice and Zombies tried to be clever by mashing two things together and assuming that that was enough.
Gotta skedaddle. See you guys. See you, Jake Blacklock. You have a good one.
One made 30 times its money back. The other lost about $12 million and is now only remembered as that weird zombie thing that came out when people were already tired of zombies. Now let's talk about The Conjuring. You didn't know, the Conjuring universe made another movie in 2017 for $15 million. Usually, they're not very good, but Annabelle Creation is about how...
Annabelle Creation is probably the best overall... Conjuring series movie. It is so good.
The demon doll became evil in the first place, which is apparently something people wanted to know. They put some orphans in a...
Pretty Woman killing zombies. How did it fail? You really want to know? You really want to know? Because it was boring. Doesn't matter how pretty the women are. If the film's boring, no one's gonna give a shit.
Haunted house, added the doll, and let things get crazy for 90 minutes. It made $306 million worldwide.
Yes. It literally blew up and just took over everything.
Which is a shit ton of money. The formula for these movies is pretty straightforward. Keep the budget low, hire a director who knows how to build suspense, and...
Hold on. Let's see. Which Annabelle... Okay, so I know there's, Annabelle... Okay. Annabelle Creation, there it is. So, sequel. It's a prequel rather than a sequel, yes. So, once again, David Sandberg. I forgot that he did this. So, yeah, the same guy that did Lights Out did Annabelle Creation. So, also, it's very, very, very good. I mean, good lord, this film is actually, like... And then Annabelle Comes Home, which is... not as good, is better than the first Annabelle film. Because here's the thing you all need to understand about the first Annabelle film. It kind of sucks. Usually I don't agree with Rotten Tomatoes, but they actually hit this one pretty good. The first Annabelle movie kind of sucks. Just saying. The note was good until the end, yeah.
And don't waste money on big stars and deliver the scares that fans of the franchise expect. People keep showing up because the movies are actually scary and don't try to be anything else. Look, I don't think any of the Conjuring movies are that good. Are they a decent watch that I'll watch once? Yes, but I know that going into it. They're not trying to be Hereditary.
Oh my god, Hereditary. Oh, talk about someone who definitely is fucked in the head. Ari Aster. Good god, what the hell? Like, who pissed in his cornflakes and made him a permanent depressive?
They're not trying to be like the Blair Witch Project. They're just trying to be a scary-ish movie that average people are going to be terrified of and make their money back on. Sony looked at that and decided to adapt The Dark Tower, which is Stephen King's 8-book series that spans multiple genres and has a massive fan base. They spent $60 million on this, hired Idris Elba and Matthew McConaughey,
and the rest is just not... Like...
Then tried to fit the entire story into 95 minutes.
Yeah, you literally took 8 books worth of shit and tried to stuff it into a 95-minute movie. This is why it didn't work. This is why it didn't work.
It's also rated PG-13, which should tell you everything you need to know about how that went. The movie made $113 million worldwide, which sounds okay until you realize it cost $60 million to make.
And the advertising budget was basically like $60 million as well, so...
Probably another $60 million to market. Most mainstream movie budgets, like half of the money goes to marketing. So just always keep that in mind. Which means that Sony lost a significant amount of money on a movie they thought would launch an entire franchise.
And you see, this is why it's so brilliant about Markiplier's like Iron Lung movie, because Iron Lung didn't really have any mainstream marketing. Mark, basically through the virality of his channel alone, marketed that film enough to where it was able to stand on its own. That's unbelievable to me.
They had planned sequels, a TV series, and everything. All of it got canceled immediately. Marvel has ruined movies. Like, we're finally in an age where like the Marvel hype is over and we're finally getting standalone stories that are good. But the whole cinematic universe thing just made everyone want to do one, and they all were horrible. And even Marvel couldn't keep it good. Because after Endgame, it just went book fans.
Agreed. Oh my god.
Fans hated this movie because they turned a complex horror fantasy epic into a generic action movie. General audience didn't care because nobody explained why they should. Reviews were terrible. The Dark Tower proved that you can have two great actors and still make something that smells like dog shit. Speaking of big actors,
horrid dog shit. Yeah, just.
Do you ever watch The Office? Well, I haven't because I don't think it's that funny.
It's funny in certain regards. I think Parks and Rec is actually a bit funnier than The Office, but I find The Office to be funny, like, in certain regards.
But anyways, there's a guy in it called John Krasinski. He's like Pam's lover, so I've never...
Pam's crush, friend, then crush, then boyfriend, then husband. Yeah.
Never seen it. I'm sorry. And he directed a horror movie in 2018. Now,
I know this. A Quiet Place.
Now, if you've seen The Office, and like I've seen clips of it, you're probably like, what does this guy know about horror?
More than me. My man went on to make not one, but two extremely great horror films.
Well, let me introduce you to A Quiet Place. It's about a family that has to stay completely silent because monsters hunt by sound. The entire movie depends on you caring about whether these people make noise, which is a very tough thing to pull off. I went and saw this opening night back in my first year of college. The theater, amazing experience. This is like one of the best horror movies to go to on opening night. This movie cost $17 million. And
I thought Thunderbolts was good. And F4. Keep in mind, the degree of separation. Endgame happened in 2019. And then you had like a couple good ones in between. No Way Home, Loki. But then you had... until about a year ago when they actually started doing good again.
Made $340 million.
Yes, Jacksepticeye is making a Bloodborne film. I heard, and I am very excited about that. Because Jack has made it abundantly clear that Bloodborne is his favorite game of all time. And the fact that I think this is happening because of what happened with Markiplier. Markiplier, because of his fan base, Sony saw how much money that Mark made just from his paltry little fan film, and I used the quotations there for fan film because there was more effort and more soul and passion put into that than like 80 to 90% of the films that are out there in Hollywood. But anyway.
Worldwide, because it turns out watching people try not to make a single sound for 2 hours is incredibly stressful in the best way possible. Like the nail in the foot scene, you know it's coming because like Schrodinger's Chekhov's cat or whatever it's called,
Chekhov's what is it? Chekhov's station. That's it.
Know that she was going to step in the nail. And just like a little bit of way I can relate to this movie, I grew up on a farm and I was an idiot who often ran around the farm chasing my brothers playing like tag and stuff in flip-flops. And we would like go into like the bad areas that you're not supposed to go to where like a bunch of like broken down machinery is and like wood.
I never played the Quiet Place game. I heard different things about it and was just like, ain't really worth it.
And I've stepped on many nails before that go right through my foot. Let me tell you, it is one of the worst pains ever. It is the most terrifying experience.
Never had a nail go through my foot, but I did accidentally like hit myself in the hand with a nail right here, and thankfully it went right between my bones right here. And it missed. It missed like anything vital. And we were able to like get it out, and I went to the hospital and my hand got swollen pretty bad, but yeah, it was pretty bad.
Experiences ever. So seeing
Quiet Place Day 1 was good. Quiet Place Day 1 was really good. Lupita Nyong'o, although I would like to see the original version because what we got was a reshot version where they brought in Joseph Quinn. But there is an original version out there that features Jaman Hansu and Dev Patel more prominently in the film. Or no, not Dev Patel. Max. Damn, what's his name? I can't remember. But yeah. That's what. Or Alex Wolff. It was Alex Wolff. Sorry, Alex Wolff and Jaman Hansu. I would love to see that version as well, to see what they changed to make it to where they have to where like what we have now. Let's see, what was that? That was a, oh gosh. Aw, Paisley. Love you too, Paisley. That's my niece. She just got signed up on Facebook, and now she won't leave me alone. Anyway, but yeah. All right, that's 10 minutes worth of that. That was really good. That was really, really good. It was good. Wait. Okay, so this is new. There we go. What's this? This is, oh yeah, Samurai Jack. Basically, this is terrible. You are out of balance. Let's see. So let's see. Add 4 plus just an average Call of Duty match. Okay. Oh, okay, Proto. I see you. Okay, I'll watch a bit of this. Hold on. Okay, so Tex Avery funny moments. Oh boy. And let's see. Yeah, plus 4. I think that puts us up to, actually I think that puts us up to 10:30. Yeah, exactly at 10:30. So we are 20 away from another yeah, there we go. Let's see. Oh, wrong one. 10:30. There we are. All right. And yeah. Oh, hey, Totally Jay. What's up? Whoa, cool thumbnail. I wonder who made it. I wonder indeed, Totally Jay.
Get up! Quiet! Don't knock so loud! There's one thing I hate, and that's noise! I say I hate noise! Well, just don't stand there! Come on in! Now, while I go to sleep, your job is to keep this place quiet, because I hate noise! Can't stand noise! I'm going to bed now, and it better be plenty quiet around here. What I want is peace and quiet.
It's like my dad when he got off work.
Good night. Shut up! Quiet! I said quiet! What's the matter? You deaf or something? If I hear one more peep out of you, if you make one...
Tex Avery can come up with some dumb shit like this. Leave it to the one-eyed Texan. Oh, good lord. Oh, gosh. I love old cartoons. Oh, this had me dying too, man. And the homie just like butt walking out, like doing the booty walk out the door. I was just dying for that. Oh gosh. That's what we call karma. Yep. Shut up! Quiet! I said quiet! Alright.
Yeah, okay, this is the guy.
Oh yeah, this motherfucker. Oh. At first I didn't think this was real. Hold on. I'm actually going to release this as a separate thing. You know, I didn't think this was real. I honestly didn't. I saw everybody talking about this. I saw Charlie talking about this. I saw, like it was all over Reddit, and it was all over X. It was everywhere. And for the life of me, I was like, dude, like, this can't be real, man. These IRL Reddit mods. That's a tongue twister. IRL Reddit mods. Basically, just doing this shit out in public, and I'm like, how? How can someone be this stupid? How can someone be this much just like, I'm serious. You open this door right now. It's just like, what the hell? This guy's nutso. No doubt about it, JAT. This son of a gun. Oh, boy. I saw, I think the first part of it, and also the freeze frame of him yelling at the Ring camera with, he looks like a rat. I'll see if I can't do a freeze frame on it, because this was sent in by someone. This is a clip from, I believe, Asmongold, so I guess we'll see what Zach has to say about it. Anyway, who is this guy? Oh boy, here we go.
All right, here we go.
Hello?
Hello?
Can you open this door, please?
For what?
I just want to make sure that everything's okay.
The Demon Slayer shirt.
Really?
What?
Oh my god, it is a Demon Slayer shirt. Oh, that's just...
What do you mean?
I don't know, I just figured I'd check on something.
I don't know what you want, man. Get out of my house.
Open this door.
That kick. Hold on. It's just... There it is.
I checked on something?
I don't know what you want, man. Get out of my house.
Open this door.
He kicked the door and he stumbled back. Jesus Christ. What the hell?
Daughter, man. Where's your daughter, man?
What are you talking about?
Where's your daughter? I'm sorry. Okay. No. If someone's at my front door and they're like, it's like, where's your daughter? Where's your daughter, huh? Where's your daughter? I'm like, this dude. Oh, who the hell's that? Is that Kate? I think it might be Kate. Hold on. Oh, yeah, that's Kate. Kate's home. Okay. So Kate's home. So we're good with that. Anywho, but this dude just... yeah, he basically is pulling a friggin' let me in! Let me in! Yeah, if someone's at the front door, be like, "Where's?" And this is a grown ass man, and my daughter, and he's like, "Where's your daughter? Where's your daughter?" I'm like, "Okay, come on in." All right, that's right. Step to the front door, and problem solved.
Where's your daughter? Who's in there with you?
Bro, if you don't leave...
Open this door, I'm breaking it down. You understand me?
Leave my house. Everyone's okay. What do you want?
The flip-flops, bro.
Oh, he didn't realize he had flip-flops on. That's even worse. Christ.
The trench coat, the Demon Slayer shirt,
Oh.
it all comes together. He's just standing there. I mean, video's playing, right? Yeah, he's just not moving.
Yeah.
Can you leave my house, please?
You open the door, please.
You have nothing to do with my house. Can you leave my house?
You know what my name is?
I don't know who you are. You don't belong this
My name!
That's for sure.
This is my neighborhood, though.
Yeah,
This is my neighborhood, and I will not tolerate this.
live there. I don't know you.
My name is Harry Dresden, motherfucker. Open the door.
Harry Harry Dresden, where have I heard? Wait a minute, Harry Dresden. No, don't tell. Hold on. You say Harry Dresden. Oh, the Dresden Files. No wonder I'd heard about that. Oh, professional wizard and private investigator. So this is who this guy's. He's wearing a trench coat. Does he see himself as this? Does he see himself as Harry Dresden? He's like, yeah, this is totally what I look like. This is 100% totally what I look like. My name is Harry Dresden. And, uh-oh. Oh, Dale Dragon. Yeah, basically, this dude is pretending to be... This is basically Herbert, the pervert in his youth. Oh, my gosh. Yeah, this dude's just like, yeah, I totally look like this. Yeah. My name is Harry Dresden. Like, no, the hell it's not. Dude, get the hell out of here.
By the way, for context, Harry Dresden...
Oh, well, there you go. It just went ahead and explained it.
...is a male human wizard working as a private investigator and the protagonist of the Dresden
Both
Files
bodies
series.
Van Helsing.
This is my neighborhood. Open the door.
This is really special.
No. Wow.
Oh yeah, he just put on the serious voice. Open this door now. Jesus God.
End you.
I will end you. Jesus.
Do you understand me?
Oh God, this is just too much. This is why I thought this was fake when I saw. Oh, somebody just rung the dingster.
Somebody ring the dingster.
I just can't believe that this is real. How the hell does this... dude, the truth is stranger than fiction, man. I love this.
This is amazing.
Sounds like he's screaming into an Xbox 360 microphone. This is like me getting yelled at over Xbox Live because I kept sniping this one dude who kept camping. And I kept sniping him. And then all of a sudden, I get an angry... This is literally the angry kid on Xbox 360 when you sniped him one too many times. Oh my God. Okay.
No! You gonna tear the camera off?
Not the camera, no.
Here he's seen breaking into
Harry Dresden.
The home and footage from inside the house. Why didn't they call the cops? How'd he get in? I don't know.
How did he get in? This dude didn't look strong enough to rip open a paper bag, let alone break down the door.
Victor, you around?
Victor is one of the main antagonists in the Dresden Files series.
Hey, you like raising little girls, bitch? Ah! You trying me, I swear to God, I'll kill you. You may. Where's she going? I can hear her.
Let me guess. This probably didn't happen in Florida or Texas, did it? No. It's in California?
Oh God, California. Oh no.
Right.
I'm giving you a check.
He's got the snow shovel. He's just gonna hit Harry Dresden in the head just like...
Fuck out of my house. Third room, bro. I'm telling you, get the fuck out of my house. There's no one in there. There's 3 rooms, man. I don't know who you are. Are you military? Yes. Okay. Can you help me out? Okay. Yes. I understand what you're going through right now. Yes. Can you step out?
Shovel Knight. Someone said in the chat he's Shovel Knight.
Yes, sir. I am. Thank you. Thank you for asking.
Here comes Shovel Knight. There's Mooch. Thank you.
There's an arrest. Is this the...
We're not gonna lie, if you knew for certain something was going on, this could be justified. Just because you think something is going on in a house doesn't mean that you can break into that house, administer vigilante justice. That's a movie. You could get yourself killed. You could escalate the situation in a way that it makes the person
look at the bald spot. Look at the bald spot. Yep. This dude's just angry that he's going bald, and he's just taking out his frustrations on everybody else.
Killed the hostages. It's not taken. Yeah, exactly. It's not a
That's
movie.
a pump
You can't have a
action
world where people
shovel.
do that. It's
God
unsustainable.
Dang it, Brandon. Yeah, go back to Caleb from one of our older videos. Just...
He had a cape, though? He pretty much did.
Yeah, I mean, again, I think you just shoot somebody like this, I do.
What a fucking nutball, man. What an absolute fucking nutball.
Oh gosh. Okay. I need to see. Okay. There's one. Yeah, Harry Dresden ring doorbell. Oh my gosh. Oh God, I'm lightheaded. Oh my God. Oh, my head. Holy hell, my head hurts. That face. That face. He's like, I want some cheese. Give me some cheese. Millhouse age 20. We're like Millhouse 35. Oh my God. Okay. All right. Well, there you go. There's Harry Dresden for you. Oh God. I really hope that Reddit these IRL Reddit moderators need to just like scurry off and just get off the internet for a while. Oh my gosh. Smidgen of cheddar, good sir. Who was arrested? Camera guy. Harry Dresden, whatever his friggin' name is. Yes, this dude was arrested, not the dude who was in his home. Oh gosh, Eli Mode. This is Edna Mode's cousin, Eli Mode. Oh gosh. All right, so that's gonna do it for this recording, but we're gonna continue with the stream. What's up, Big Nate? What's up, Hayden? How you doing? Okay, I'm gonna get off this before I die from laughter. Anyway, that's the end of this one. So yeah, Shovelman was the hero. Yes, Shovelman was the hero. So we're gonna end this one here, this recording here, and I am going to continue with the stream. But yeah, anyway, I guess see you later, YouTube. Take care. Alright, so yeah, there we go. That's 2 recordings. Okay, so next up, oh gosh, Shrek Racist versus Donkey.
I won't let you destroy racism.
You surrounded. There is no escape.
Oh, Jesus. What the hell is this?
Are you ready, Pappy?
What the fuck am I watching?
It's racism, Pa. I will defend Chin Chin.
Get him, boys.
Oh no.
Chin Chin.
Oh God. Okay.
Chin Chin must be killed.
Negative.
A blue lobster.
One by one.
Jesus.
I'm back in the game. Hello there.
chicken parts.
He just punch him with his tits. Dude, you suck.
What are you doing?
Where is that funny animal? Wanna hear? Oh, I see. Let's start reading. And I will activate racism power.
No, I
3,
could backstab
2,
him.
1.
Why you don't let me to do a pick win?
Shut the fuck up, son of a bitch.
Oh.
There is no time to sit. We need to get to the temple faster than Shrek. Otherwise, we cannot stop resist.
Okay, I seriously need to talk to whoever made this and ask them what kind of drugs were they on?
Donald Trump, thanks you for helping us. And I will remember you.
What are these status? Feather. They looks very sus.
His ancient gateway to the land of the MEMES. A Chin stun button is hidden far away in them and is forgotten among his temple. There begins our dangerous adventure. You will be pranked in 3, 2. Rashid, what have I done? I lost my son at the beginning.
That's cringe, Dad. Whoa, that ancient butts are big.
You, what the hell is this? Stay with me, son.
Remember me?
No. What the?
Shin told me to stop you. It's all because of racism.
No, help me.
My brain is rotted. I can't control myself.
Okay, that's enough objections, Jesus. Yeah, before we die of brain rot, that's enough objections. Oh my god.
Bow wow. Bow wow. You know how much I sacrificed?
Yeah, Storm Dragon, yeah, we got it. That's enough.
Meow. Bow wow. Bow wow. Bow wow.
Do it, do it.
Bow wow. Meow wow.
Bro, no. Just give it back to him, dude. Oh my gosh. Good lord. Okay. So yeah, more Tex Avery. Can't never go wrong with more Tex Avery. Land Before Time flyer training. Oh yeah. Okay, this one's yeah, this is the one sent in okay. Nick Rolla.
As homing pigeons, it's our duty to transport messages. In the worst of conditions, wind, rain, sleet, snow, bombs exploding,
oh yeah, this
bullets
was used
flying.
storm. Okay, cool.
And as if that weren't enough, Mother Nature has the audacity to create a little something called the falcon. 20 pounds of pigeon-eating muscle, measuring 5 of your wingspans. They like to blindside their prey at speeds in excess of 200 miles per hour. But not to bite. Not yet. The first strike is merely for impact. They'll let you drop a bit, making sure you're defenseless, then scoop you up in their razor-sharp talons. And in the dark of the night, you'll have but a split second to recognize friend from foe. Friend or foe?
Foe.
Foe. No, you idiots. It's a pigeon. Friend or foe?
Foe.
Foe. No, friend. Friend. That's friend. Or maybe...
No, it's a foe.
Ah, yes.
Friend or foe?
Huh?
Friend. Oh, yes, my friend.
I remember Valiant. That was that pigeon movie about like where to land in World War II. I remember that. Gosh. Okay. Oh yeah, Restory announced trailer. Let's check this out.
電子機器修理屋へようこそ。
My electronics repair shop.
ここは東京。さまざまな機器が修理のため持ち込まれます。お客さん一人一人には物語があります。さて、こちらは何でしょう？ 他より修理が難しい機器もありますが、挑戦は楽しいものです。部品はオンラインでいつでも探せますし、ただインターネットに慣れる必要があるだけです。
Classic Sony Walkman. Yeah.
お客さんとのお話は楽しいですよ。
Dale, I'd rather not regale myself with anything to do with Watership Down. I'd rather not think about it.
小さな親切や優しい言葉が誰かの人生を変えることもあります。
Oh. What?
ぜひ Steam でリストーリーのプレイ、ウィッシュリストへの追加をお願いします。
He, says Dale Dragon. He. Yeah, indeed. He. Oh, God. So, yeah, that's cool. Restory. Okay.
Dinosaur office! Roar! Hey, Craig, how was your weekend? I was going to plant azaleas, but the soil was
Listening to the Beastie Boys. Beasties.
too damp. I went to the hardware store instead, just to browse. I'm surprised you had that much free time.
Yes, Watership Down is super depressing.
I was here all weekend, finishing my quarterly report.
Reports.
Oh no, the quarterly report. I totally blanked. Terry is gonna kill me.
Hey, Craig, I noticed that your report was absent from my desk this morning. Hi, Todd, how are you?
I can't complain.
Craig, do you have any idea what could have happened with that?
I'm so sorry, Terry. It slipped my mind. I've been so busy with the Q2.
Well, no, I know you've been working hard lately. Just get those reports to me as soon as you can.
I will get them to you by the end of the day.
That sounds great. Hey, do you guys want to grab an early lunch?
Ooh, no can do, Terry. I brought leftovers. My wife made too much lentil loaf. I'm trying to lose weight now, so I can put it back on when I go on vacation.
Yeah, righty then. I guess I'll just grab something around here.
That's what I expected.
Hey, did you want me to print this out or send it via email?
Maybe both, just to be safe.
Yeah, that's about right. Oh boy, just some average Call of Duty match. Okay.
Remove 10, making a dent. Contact, scrambling.
Behind you. Oh yeah, reposition, get around.
How's it feel?
Not bad, not bad. Oh yeah, Manx. I'm not here now. Manx. Hi, Manx. Be gentle, please. Oh gosh. Last one before I head out from work. Okay. 1 hour means okay, let me finish getting these pulled up and then I'll get back to the gameplay footage. Here we go. Totally J. Thank you, Totally J. Boo! A Halloween music video. Oh, gosh. Well, looks like somebody just ringed the dingster.
Somebody ring the dingster!
Yep. And it was Jellyfire.
Before...
Oh, unique anime animations. I'm down for this. Ex Machina, tearing up the dance floor. Okay. Oh gosh, Ex Machina. That's the one with Alicia Vikander, and Oscar Wright.
You know how much I sacrificed?
Yeah, I see how much you sacrificed. Also, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so actually no, I counted that one, so I didn't count one. Let's see. I'll just count each of these as 3 because they're close enough. 9 plus Totally J. Soldier Boy. Oh no. Soldier Boy guest appearance on Solid Gold. What's that put us up to? I think that actually makes us like, oh boy. Alright. It was Storm Dragon. Storm Dragon was the one that knocked us over. Okay. Hey, Storm Dragon. Bean Boozled or Helium phrase? Because, let's see. 1, 2, 9. Okay. Oh, gosh. All right. This is my vid. Yes, it's your vid. Got you right here. Yes, Manx is here, and I am terrified because the night is still young, and it's not even 10 o'clock yet, and this is going to be very interesting to see what Manx does. Gonna say, Stormy, you still here? If you're still here, Storm Dragon.
Of course.
Oh.
Of course.
What was that? That was Storm. My childhood is here with this one. Uh-oh. Dinosaur King transformation. Oh, okay. All right, Storm. I'll get that one pulled up here. Mean Metal Mike. What's up, Mean Metal Mike? How you doing? But yeah, whatever you want, whichever one of these you want me to do there, Storm Dragon. If you want me to Helium phrase or Bean Boozled, just let me know which one, alright? CinemaCon 2028. Well, totally, Jay. We'll see if it's good. I mean, I hope that it will be good. I mean, Taylor Sheridan's writing it, so yeah, maybe we'll see. What's the worst Pokemon team you could build? I don't know. It has been so long since I played Pokemon. I don't know what's meta and what's not anymore, dude.
5 kills, there's your bar. 6!
Damn. Storm wants me to do the Bean Boozled. Alright. Alright.
Tally shock charge.
Damn. Damn.
That one's down.
Damn.
Ice the sharpshooter. Enemy in the open.
Not a fan of Taylor Sheridan. Well, I will say this. I'm a fan of Taylor Sheridan's movies more than I am his TV series. Loved Wind River. Loved Hell or High Water. Loved Sicario. I mean, those three right there in my book are great. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. But, alright. Let me flick the thing here, see where I wind up on the Bean Boozled chart. Oh gosh. Ugh. Juicy pear or booger? Oh gosh. So yeah. Guess this is what I'm doing now. So a juicy pear or I could get into combat. I do love Overwatch. I used to be into both. I honestly had probably more fun with Overwatch than I did COD, but they're different style of shooters. Basically, like, Overwatch is a first-person MOBA, whereas Call of Duty is just a pure Twitch shooter. Alright. Here we go. So, this is going to either be a juicy pear or a booger. We're 2 for 6. Yeah, 2 for 6. And I don't know if my luck's going to be changing tonight. Anyway, cheers. Oh, that's booger. Oh, God. Nope. That's not good. That's not good. Ugh. Thank you, Storm. Appreciate it. Ugh.
West Point requesting Watchdog Helo tasking.
I'm gonna watch this till about 3 minutes, and then I'm gonna call it on this. Hey, no. That's not the flavor I wanted. I'd rather have a juicy pear. Even though I don't really like pear that much, I would rather eat a pear than taste a booger. Ugh.
Sniper down. Tracking.
All right. There's 3 minutes of footage. You were doing good there, Proto. You were killing it. Good stuff, dog. Good stuff. Okay. Oh, so I need to put copyright filter for this one because it's Samurai Jack, and Samurai Jack is pretty. When I used to, oh, Brandon, damn. Didn't need to know that, but. Was I going to see a remake or remaster of TF2? I don't know. Maybe a remake. A remake with better, just better optimization, I guess. Yeah, I got 37 kills on 1 life. Damn. Have it back. Back to the past. Samurai Jack. You damn right. Ritual was invented to prove guests the host was not going to poison them. You know, I believe it. I believe it. Ah, yes. Tea leaves. Popping in to say hi. Hi, Bailey. How you doing?
This is terrible.
What? Oh, gosh. Unique anime exoskeleton.
Iron Man, anime already solved powered armor.
Oh, is that Bubblegum Crisis? Yeah, that's Bubblegum Crisis.
This is the hard suit from Bubblegum Crisis.
Yes! I knew this one. I've seen this.
A fully sealed combat exoskeleton. Bulletproof, laser resistant, chemical, biological, even nuclear safe. It boosts human strength 10 times and can run for 50 hours straight. But here's the twist. A hard suit isn't universal. Each one is built for one person only. Their reflexes, their limits, their fighting style. Anyone else tries to use it, it won't work. Cilia gets speed and laser blades. Pris gets heavy armor and raw firepower. Lina turns motion into weapons. Nani hacks the battlefield itself. This isn't armor you wear, it's armor that becomes you. And Bubblegum Crisis asked this first. When technology adapts perfectly to a human, who's really in control?
Yeah, who indeed? Who indeed? Bubblegum Crisis is great, dude. Bubblegum Crisis, I was surprised how much I liked that. That was one of those random anime shows that came on Encore, Stars Beyond, after like 8 or 9 p.m. they would air random anime. Like there was like one called Van Dread, which I watched all of Van Dread later on, and it's actually like a really good fun series. And then Bubblegum Crisis, Gunsmith Cats, and then they did movies. It was actually there where I saw Princess Mononoke the first time. And the only people who had it were my grandparents who lived outside the holler. They actually lived in the town, so they actually had good cable, whereas we didn't. We didn't get that back in the sticks. All right. Anyway, next, Dinosaur King transformations. They need to put copyright for this one as well. Ever seen Trigun? Oh, hell yeah, dude. I saw Trigun when it originally came out It was awesome. Van Dread, the mech anime with only 2 guys and a ship full of girls. Oh, no. It was Hibiki, the Doctor, and Bart. Yeah, there were 3 guys, actually. And I remember that show... And it's basically set in a universe where men and women have been separated for like hundreds and hundreds, if not thousands of years. And their societies have grown up separate from one another. And then they've fought wars against each other. And by sheer coincidence, they get smashed together and they go on adventures. And it's actually really good. Trigun 98, the original Trigun anime, amazing. I mean, wow. Speaking of Bloodborne, Jacksepticeye's making a Bloodborne film. Yes, we talked about that earlier. I'm really excited for that. Also, Hernan asks TF3 or Bloodborne 2. Dude, FromSoft blocking the Bloodborne remake makes no sense. I don't get that. You're talking about a holy trinity there of anime for me there, dude. Brother, Cowboy Bebop, Trigun, and Outlaw Star. 3 of my all-time favorites. I mean, Outlaw Star... Joss Whedon ripped off Outlaw Star. I'm just going to say it. He ripped off Outlaw Star. A brown coat wearing, smarmy outlaw who basically makes his own... Yeah, almost forgot Big O. Big O's great as well. Inuyasha, I liked Inuyasha a lot. I really did. How good is Outlaw Star? I give Outlaw Star, with my modern, ideals of anime, like an 8.5 or a 9 out of 10. It is really, really good. Dinosaur King, I never saw this, so I'm in the dark about this. T-Rex? Yep, T-Rex. Spinosaurus? Yep, Spinosaurus. Ankylosaurus, okay. So, Black Butler, I have not seen all of Black Butler, so I don't know. Very cool. Thank you. Thank you for that, Storm. That was fun. Okay, so what else we got here? Yes. This is another one that Brandon Chapman sent in. This is Spider-Man 2, Ruined by AI. Good God have mercy. This is gonna hurt.
Stop! Stop!
Well, he's dead. Typical day in New York.
You're fired. Go.
Please, I need this job.
You're fired.
Shit. Didn't mean to do that. Getting rid of the stupid auto thing. Oh, we filled it full of eckies.
Hello, you're fired.
But it's close. Fair enough. Okay, that was funny. What the fuck is Queso doing here? I heard you were hiding McDonald's back here. Give me McDonald's.
Sorry, doesn't pay the rent. And don't try to sneak past me. I have ears like a cat.
And eyes. And eyes. And ears like a... I have eyes like a cat and ears like a rodent. Jesus.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to question you.
Rosie, our new friend thinks I'm gonna blow up the city.
How'd you do that?
Don't ask questions, kid. Now he's dead. Jesus. Very good. Very good.
Assistance.
What is with Queso? Why is Queso here? Why is it always Queso? Feed me! I'm fucking hungry! Oh my god, it's even creepier! What the fuck? Okay, don't get me wrong. This original scene was creepy enough with Queso's big, like Queso coming out of the darkness and dragging her into the darkness. It's even more terrifying. That is terrifying. Oh my god. Damn. What the fuck?
I would like a small loan of $1 million.
Oh dear Lord. Bye.
It's your home.
Oh, but I'm giving piano lessons again.
Yep, you're banned.
Through the... Wow.
Now, no one will ever know.
Why did you give Joel McHale a friggin' British accent? And just like that, a 9.4 magnitude earthquake hit New York. Everyone is dead.
Beautiful dress.
Oh, here, get a shot of the mayor and his girlfriend.
That's my
wife.
Isn't that right? Huh, brother?
Bro.
Oh, fuck. I can't believe you've done this.
I'm Spider-Man no more. I love that. The suit's just like, hey, get back here. Macy's Day Parade. We're here on the scene now at the Macy's Day Parade, and Queso's hot air balloon has officially gained sentience and is going to kill us all. And then Jay's dead. Jesus Christ, what is Asher barking at now? Oh, right into the sewer.
I believe there's a hero in all of us.
Asher! Quiet! Oh my lord. Holy crap, he's getting even bigger. And they're all dead. Yep, they're all dead now. Who would do something so horrible as to throw a six-piece meal into the Hudson? Why? My God, that's terrible. Oh gosh, here we go. Oh gosh, I need to put copyright filter for this one.
It's Solid Gold, starring Marilyn
Popeyes is better.
With Solid Gold recording stars Kim Carnes, the Oak Ridge Boys, Waylon Flowers and Madam, the Solid Gold Dancers, and very special guest, Soldier Boy.
Fab Five Freddy told me everybody's fly. DJ's spinning, I said my. Flash is fast, Flash is cool. Francois Sapah, Flash ain't no dude, and you...
My God. It sounds like he's trying to do the Joe Pesci rap from Wise Guy.
Don't stop, sure shot, go out to the parking lot, and you get in your car and you drive real far and you drive...
Oh gosh, the first 9/11 joke that you'll hear, you're like, damn, am I a bad person for laughing? Then the second one hit.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks! All night, then you see a light. Comes right down and lands on the ground, and out comes a man from Mars. And you try to run, but he's got a gun. And he shoots you dead, and he eats your head. And then you're in the Man from Mars. And you go out at night, eating cars, you eat cat.
Oh gosh, cringe insects are tingling. Yes.
Relax.
Yeah, the Wicker Beast has arrived.
Lincolns too,
I am terrified.
Mercury's and Subaru, and you don't stop. You keep on eating cars. Then, when there's no more cars, you go out at night and eat up bars where the people meet, face to face, dance cheek to cheek, one to one, man to man, dance toe to toe. Don't move too slow, 'cause the man from Mars is...
The hell was that?
Through with cars. He's eating bars. Yeah, wall to wall, door to door, hall to hall. He's gonna eat them all. Rapture. Be pure.
So you're safe-ish. Oh,
Take
okay.
a tour through the sewer. Don't strain your brain. Paint a train. You'll be singing in the rain. I said don't stop to punk rock.
He fucked every single woman in that studio that night. Because he is that much of a man. And then he proceeded to call this dude a fairy because he's that much of an asshole. Dear Lord. Jensen Ackles had to be dying laughing in between every take. Oh, man. Oh. Let me get rid of copyright here. There we go. When did the Wicker Beast arrive? Just now. Well, Manx and the Wicker Beast are here, but Wicker Beast is on vacation, and Manx has been pretty silent in the chat. What happened to Dean post Supernatural? You were looking at it right there.
No.
Oh, you good, bro? Hi, Miguel!
What?
Miguel!
What? Miguel! Hold on. Yep. Here you are trying to help, and life is just like, fuck you. Yep. Literally.
But then it does it by itself.
For family. Dear Lord. Oh, Jesus.
Carl?
Yeah.
Nice chain. What'd you break away from your owners? What?
That clown's an asshole. Oh, there's Max. I'm not here. I'm not Herrera. I'm not here. Okay.
This is
Cool.
your favorite drink of all time. Breast milk.
Can you name me 3 countries?
I mean, nah. Didn't know Homelander was Mexican.
Start with the letter R.
Rectangle?
Wait, what was that?
Can you name me 3 countries that start with the letter R?
3 countries that start with the letter R. Rwanda, Russia, Romania. Yeah. Rwanda, Romania, and Russia. I think it's pretty fair. Oh, God. Nick sent in another dono. Alright, let's see what we got here. Oh, there it is. Doing this on the phone, so it's going to take a bit in between. Okay, that's fine by me. Alright, Nikolai.
Okay.
Mr. Wicker Beast. Mr. Wicker Beast. How dare you?
Alright, we got.
It was gonna be difficult to do that. Yeah, just do the playlist thing again. Like because where mobile's so weird, sometimes it'll just be like, nah, it just doesn't want to work properly. But whatever you want to. Oh God. Holy crap. What the hell's going on here? What the hell going on? There it is. Alright, there we go. Oh, Demon 30. Hope you're having a nice day. I'm at a hockey game. We're losing 0-7. Plus, me team tripped and even rushed one of our guys. No penalty. Well, that sucks, Demon. I'm sorry about that. I'm not sure if you're Canadian or not, but I'm sorry. Sorry. That's such a dick move. I should know better than that. Come on. Okay. So. Objection. Denied. Sit down. Oh my gosh. Yeah, the Wrath of the Wicker Beast is striking all right. The Wrath of the Wicker Beast is hitting like a Mack truck. And Demon-O. Yeah, the Wicker Beast is launching a bunch of missiles. Oh yeah, I got that one. And then but yeah. Demon, let's see, how many did Nick send in? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, plus 5. Oh gosh, yeah. Let me add everything up. Objection denied. It was over 20. Yeah, it was over 20. Oh gosh. Okay, so plus 12. Make that 13. Oh my gosh. Wicker Beast. Wicker Beast, you absolute animal. Holy crap. Okay, so plus 13. That puts us at 1060. It is still going. It won't end for a while, I think. Okay, so let me copy that. And then, let's see, we're at 1055, so it was 1055. Let's see, that is 1068. Okay, so we are currently at 1068. Holy crap. Oh my gosh, 4 more. Oh my gosh. So yeah, counting this one. Okay. Oh my gosh.
Yo, bro, I think my friend has magical powers.
I think my friend has magical powers. Oh no. Oh, so many. Oh gosh. Wicker Beast, must you do this? Yeah, I think he must. I think the Wicker Beast must do this. The Wicker Beast must occasionally show his wrath to everyone so that I know to fear him when he enters into the chat. Oh. Also soon. Okay, well, I'm out. Bye. Bye, Manx. You take care, alright? Last one, I think. Okay. Alright, Wicker Beast. I got you. I got yours here. Alright. But yeah, me and the people I'm with are leaving. Oh. Alright, Demon. Well, I mean, I guess that's just head out if you want to, but be safe getting home. Soon, Manx says. Okay, Manx. Soon it is. I guess we'll see. Wait a minute. Oh, did I move the wrong one? Oh, no. Here it is. Okay. Soon. Be ready. Oh, gosh. Manx is making threats. Manx is Manx is threatening me with violence. I am frightened. Nate is afraid of the Wicker Beast more than Manx. Honestly, kinda, sorta, yeah. I mean, it's no competition, but if it were... Oh, God. Another show. I'm preparing the bunker.
But dying in the place of someone I love.
New Ray-Bans dropped, you know what I'm saying? And they got the camera in it too. Listen, bro. We in that good life.
Oh, that hurt.
And the best part of this plan is, no one can stop me.
Hey, again, I'm telling you, man.
Let me see,
I probably need a cut. No, it's fine before. You need a cut, yeah. Oh, my bad.
Dios!
You little bastard.
Shout out to Rusty Games.
Ah!
He's like, screw this. You dick.
Have any information on what they stole? I don't know. But as long as they don't touch the peanut butter, because I did stuff to it.
Well, thanks so much for joining.
Hey, you made it.
Conozco banderas del mundo. Gay.
Gay. Oh my god. Yeah, how crusty these socks are. He definitely did stuff to these socks before. Yeah. Anyway. Oh.
Puta que pariu agora.
No, don't do it.
Normalnie wyjebasz.
Hey. They see me rolling. They hate it.
In the fucking was walking out here, bro. What is this nonsense?
Sign says no smoking.
Damn.
Some random bathroom in Kentucky.
Doing the gritty.
What are we doing the Gwitty? Oh my god. Well, I guess you're getting a free trim there, dog. Close the window. Everything is broken. Oh, stream elements. Breathing and existing, Hugo. Uh-oh. We had another one from Optinate. Hey, it is the Optinate. I am the law. You'll get the reference in a second. Will I? Will I really? Oh, God. You're right. I will get this reference. And I will be in pain the entire time. Oh, God. Alright. So, yeah. Let's see. Let's see, it was 1, 2, 3, 4. That, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, plus 4, 5. Okay. So, plus 5 more on top of what was sent in. So, oh gosh, yeah, 5 more. That puts us up to 1073. All right. Doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. All right, so let's see, 1073. There it is. Haha. Saw the Carl Urban Dredd movie. Love that movie. Oh, dude. That movie still slaps to this day. I love that. I love the Carl Urban Judge Dredd movie. All right.
Okay, everybody, before we start, I want absolutely no targeting. Got it? Everybody ain't put a furry!
Very good. Very good. Oh.
However, you would not be wasting your time if you were dancing with her. Go ahead, dance with her. Dance with her. No? You don't like dancing? She does. Come on, buddy. After a long day of Turing tests, you gotta unwind.
What were you doing with Ava?
What?
You tore up her picture.
I'm gonna tear up the fucking dance floor, dude. Check it out.
Trying to find a friend. Everybody's busy. Can't wait for the night to begin. You work.
Come on, Caleb.
You work your fingers to the bone. Why isn't it?
Yes.
Make love until the morning comes.
Yeah, Oscar Isaac, Domhnall Gleeson, and friggin' Alicia Vikander. Oh shit. Yeah, he out. Oh man, that was good. That was good. I haven't seen that. Gosh, I haven't seen Ex Machina in a hot minute.
Alright, we got the activated bomb. Oh wait, there's only one wire.
Good lord. Boo! Oh, wait, I know this one. Is this? Yep, Pimations. This is that live action. Yeah, this is... this has Robin from MK. There's Robin. Boo!
The vibes are off tonight. I don't think you're alone. Do not turn off the light. There's something in your home, in your peripheral. The hallway seems to glow. Something cylindrical floats in to let you know that it's a spooky ghost as it knocks over a mug. And then it shakes a lamp, it moans a bit, then slightly moves the rug, floats around the room. It's like 1 meter tall. It looks exactly like a bed sheet on a basketball.
Behold, the ghost of Halloween.
You ask him what he wants. He blows a coldish wind.
I have come here to haunt,
he says through his cartoonish grin. Right then the lights flicker as you shake in your pants, watching the specter somewhat wiggle half a decorative plant.
Honestly, for me, this for me, if I had a haunting that went like this, I would just be like, this is not as scary as I imagined it would be. I mean, it's unbelievable, yes, but not really scary. The bright lights and the singing of the song kind of like, yeah.
Are you scared yet?
No.
What?
The ghost looks quite upset.
Why aren't you scared?
He goes, you say he looks a bit like High Five Ghost from regular show.
I don't know what that is.
He must have died before that, so you say he looks like a Pac-Man ghost, but white.
I don't care how I look. Does this not terrify?
The demon screams as it scoots a chair a bit to the side.
No, not really.
Then it's time to unleash a new evil like this world has never seen.
In walks a skeleton, the dead rises tonight. Its bones rattling, a symphony of death and demise. It has no eyes, it's walking all on its own. It promptly trips over the scooted chair and breaks all of its bones.
Great.
I got you, you're my Santa Claus, that's what you see. Now you tremble at the fright of me. I got you, there is no escape, and I avow I'm a ghost and this is my house now.
I would say for me here that if all of a sudden Robin like took the mask off here at the top and it was Ninja Brian underneath and it was just Ninja Brian with his ninja mask on and he was just staring at you just like as he was playing the keyboard, that would have been so good. Boo!
All right, we'll get out of here. Happy Halloween. We got you though. We did get you. You flinched. Can you believe that guy? He said I look like
here.
That's so disrespectful.
Yeah, I think I have reacted to this before, but I was probably a bit inebriated when I did, so I don't remember everything. Oh, hey, Biotech. What up?
That was cute.
Hello, my spooky friends. It is I, the ghost of Halloween. Go listen to the full album, Musical Scare.
Musical Scares. Bah. Jesus. Here we go with more of The Wicked Beasts.
Hey, yo, the little box is over there.
Oh, here we go. There's this one. So, everyone, I want to emphasize something with this. Oh, God, I can't do it. Yeah, copyright. I forgot. Yeah, this is very heavily copyrighted. But, the balls on this animation team. Truly remarkable. I have to go. Bye now, Nate. Bye, Storm. Have a good night. Whee! Damn! Crushed by Tanuki nutsack. Imagine that. Getting crushed by a Tanuki's nutsack. This is so ridiculous. It's so ridiculous. Imagine that. Imagine getting beanbagged by a bunch of Tanuki nutsacks. Oh my gosh. Oh god, okay. More of the Wicker Beast submission.
Oh my gosh, there's an animal out of control. Don't worry, we'll take care of
this. Oh god. Alright, Orca goes on a date.
This was nice. I really had a great time. I hope you guys enjoyed. Here's the check. I'll just pay for it.
My god. So... No, I can't. Okay. The Wanderstop bid? I don't think I have. I guess we'll see here in a minute. I'll see where it's at, and I'll see if I can't get it
Yo, bro,
moved
I think
up.
my friend has magical powers. Nah, that's impossible.
Yeah. Yeah, it worked. And my girlfriend has magical powers. What kind of magical powers? Wanderstop. There it is. Okay. Actually, let me move all of these up real quick. Hold on. Okay. Zach, Psychic Pebbles, and then yeah, that one. Okay.
Okay, that's it for today. Does anybody have any questions? I think we forgot the homework.
Yeah, just at that point. Did you forget to give us homework? Murder. Wanderstop. On the Perna, okay. Ivy Road. Ooh, Stanley Parable.
I'm not meant to be here. I'm a fighter. I'm meant to be in the arena, in combat. But instead, I'm out here in the middle of the woods, running a tea shop. So, what does running a tea shop involve? Well, there's a lot of gardening, and I've had to get used to the pretty unique tea machine they've got here. None of these tasks are all that hard, they just take patience. And I'm not really the patient type.
No shit.
But I'm surviving. Of course, I have to actually serve the tea to our customers. And once that's done, I'll usually check in with Boro, the guy who owns the shop, to see if my help is needed anywhere. And when all the chores are done, sometimes I'll just sit on a bench and do absolutely nothing. It's not fighting, but it's peaceful. And what's weird is that I actually feel good. I'm happy.
That's called fulfillment. Even though you have the desire to be a fighter and all that, if you're finding something in life that gives you joy and you're content with that, there's nothing wrong with that. The point of life is to pursue happiness and, just don't be an a-hole. Don't be an a-hole and find your own
I can stop
find
running
your own
now.
path.
I can stop. I can stop. I can stop running. This is good for me. I need to enjoy this. I feel good. I'm happy. I'm happy. I'm happy.
You're about 2 seconds from wearing that smile around your ass.
Jesus, that was... Interesting. Oh, it's already out. Okay. I'll have to check that out. No, what was that? That was, oh, Crystal Webb. Sorry, not so... No. Oh, boy.
And last but not least, world's strongest gamer.
Hello, hola. Yeah, I do speak a little bit of Spanish. That's real, by the way. I also want to say, if you dispute my name, because you're probably wondering, are you the strongest?
I missed that one Scooby-Doo request. I don't think so. I still have a few more, several more of the ones that you sent in.
So at Comic-Con 2014, this creep, this effing weirdo was talking to some cosplay chick that I was talking to. I socked him. He went down in about 4 seconds. He bled everywhere.
Tee-hee. Crystal Webb. Damn you.
And yeah,
I'm
so
joking,
I am strong
dog.
as hell, but I could go on. But yeah, I do love all games. What's up? Hello, Twitter world. It's yours truly, myself, and the other two beautiful little things to the right of me. We all made a choice. We all sat down. We all...
Yeah, this... Because I can imagine everyone on the, thinking, oh, yeah, this... Yeah, this is what the regular troglodyte of the internet looks like.
Chat. He was actually very close. It was within a hair. Green game, green teams, team unsame consequences. They had a better built engine. They had more creativity when it comes to mix of live action and the game. But we thought Team Gumdrop had a more interesting world that we wanted to see explored. And we could go into it more, but in fact, we are going to do that right now. To you, go. Add on what I just said.
So that thing of troglodyte. Troglodyte is basically another word for cave dweller. Basically, dudes who don't get any sun, they just sit around in their cave and they're just there's Yo-Yo Gorilla Mix. Uh-oh.
There's a bomb on this bus!
Yum.
Oh, no. You let a snake drive the bus.
You gotta keep this thing above 50 or it's gonna blow! Look, Barry! Please listen to me, Barry!
Okay, Becky Barry.
Hey, you've got to steer this thing too.
On my lunch!
Chalky chips. May I?
Out of the way! Get out of the way!
Hey, Gov, got 2 bob? Hey, buddy, is that vanilla? You want to buy a bit?
Hey, wasn't a bomb meant to explode?
Wow, what a blast! Just like new Go-Go Gorilla Mix. Seriously rough stuff.
How the hell? Okay, I know it's a ripoff of Speed with animals, but you know what? That was good. That was really good. Oh no, Jelly Belly, pet rat gummy candy.
Hello, this is room for the QB. Today we have a G-Line B-Line Pete Rat Gumai Candy.
I swear he talks just like what's his name from Smiling Friends. Hello, we're the Smiling Friends.
G-Line Pete Rat Gumai Candy. Let's like it open so he can breathe. Fresh air. Pete Rat, time to come here livey. Escape the pakaki. Escape the pakaki. Pete Rat eyes. Very big and long. Very big and long. The bottom eyes. Very flat. Good boy. Very good boy. Pete Rat eyes. A very good boy. A rat-a-tat-tat. A rat-a-tat-tat. A rat-a-tat-tat. Smell my fine gear. Smell my fine gear. I'm giving my Pete Rat a head massage. A head massage. My Pete Rat has a strong bungy cord. A strong bungy cord. I must have this bungy cord. Snipe it off. Snipe. Oh, I like my bungy cord. I ties cutie. Cut all you ties eyeball. Cut all you ties eyeball.
What the fuck? Oh my god. Oh my god. I blanked out there for a second. What the fuck just happened? Why is he
I
cutting
wonder if Pete Rat has a brain. I wonder if Pete Rat has a brain. Let's find out. Cut him open. I think I found his brain. I think I found his brain. I cannot pull it out. I dies stuck inside it. Bam, 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 banana, banana, bam, bam, banana, banana.
Why the hell is he humming "I Am a Real American," the Hulk Hogan theme song? Why? That's enough objections. Oh my god. Oh god, why? Crystal Webb, you. Words. I have words. Girls Green, was he falling? I recognize it from Pepino and Pizza Tower. That sounds about right.
What?
The law!
You are the log?
The law.
The lawn?
I am the law!
You are the bra?
I am the law! He worships the law!
The law!
The law!
Hold on.
The bra?
I am the law!
When people talk about Matt Pat.
He worships the law!
He worships the lore.
The law!
The law!
The law!
You betray the law! Law!
The lore.
What is up with saying this one word? Is he just belching it now?
Law!
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 Law! Law! Law! Law! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I feel a musical moment coming on.
Law! La 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 la!
I'm a nostalgia critic, and if you'll excuse me, I'm off to write Judge Dredd the musical.
Law. Law. I am the law. Oh, God, okay.
Flame, the cocaine-powered supervillain.
First freak who comes any closer is a dead freak. Jesus, you people are strange. Last chance. Turn around and take your freak show back on the road. Challenge accepted. I am Snowflame. Every cell of my being burns with white-hot ecstasy.
Huh?
Cocaine is my god.
Huh?
And I am the human instrument of its will. You see before you a man on fire. A man who craves any excuse to burn brighter. Any excuse. I feel no pain, Ram, although I relish your feeble attempts to inflict it. How long do you think your silicone chips can stand up to my psychokinetic flames? Don't you understand yet? I burn with thought. Accelerated thought generated by my fantastically heightened mental senses. The more you fight back, the more you fan the fires of my eye, and the stronger I become. As you can see, people, I never patrol these jungles alone. Your visit to Ava Grenada has been terminated. Open fire! Ah! May this fire burn everlasting. Now I am a true god.
Oh, God. Oh, God. Powers come from snorting cocaine or something. Yeah, I believe it.
Objection! Overruled. For the crime of scaring our child, I sentence you to 10 years of middle school. Yo, Jennifer, no!
Dear Lord. Oh yeah, there's the official trailer for Street Fighter. I guess I'll check it out here in a bit.
Sorry, the elevator's full. You gotta take the stairs.
Yep, that's about right. Traffic stop.
Yo, you know why I pulled you over? You were swerving all over the place. And because you're a furry. No, I'm just kidding. I'll let you off with a warning.
Come on, man. I think there's a Scooby-Doo one. No, it's a vending machine.
Oh man, it got stuck.
What now, son? I'm making toast.
Vending machine abuse is a serious offense. If you aren't careful, this may happen to you. Oh, God, okay. Ah, here it is, here it is.
Shaggy, it's me, Amelia.
Amelia? Like, what happened to you?
Nothing. I'm a goth. A goth?
How do we defeat it?
No, goths are a subculture that began in the 1980s with the goth rock scene.
Police steady watching me. Every day they come.
Jesus, man. Oh, my God. All right, next. To cure or not to cure? That's a good question.
You can rewrite DNA on the fly, and you're using it to turn people into dinosaurs? But with tech like that, you could cure cancer.
But I don't want to cure cancer. I want to turn people into dinosaurs.
I mean, curing cancer would be great. I mean, let's not mince words here. Curing cancer would be great, but you get to turn your best friend into a T-Rex. It's kind of cool, man. Messed up, but kind of cool. You know what I mean? All right, Fred was on it. Fred was on it, dog. Fred. Oh, God.
Revenge.
Oh, God, no.
I'm starving. Where's Doc with the...
Man. Yeah. You can see the editing line here. Watch the table shift here. Like, I can't help it. My brain just does this anyway. Right here. Watch the table move. Just
Starving. Where's Doc with the food? I don't get it. If you're hungry, just eat one of the MREs you guys are always carrying around with you. Look, I could eat that, but then I'd be full and I'd have no room left for pizza.
Can they change back? That is a good question. I would hope so. Dude, imagine that would be like a superpower group. You know, you and your friends get to choose what dinosaurs you turn into, and then you like inject yourselves with the serum, and you're just like, and you turn into like a mid-sized form of that dinosaur, but you maintain your human intelligence, and you're able to do stuff. And like, you know, for instance, you're a T-Rex, you can run like 30 plus miles an hour, and you can chase someone down. And then you can, or if you're a Triceratops, you can do the same thing and just like ram vehicles. Dude, that'd be kind of cool. Yeah, I do have something to do tomorrow. I'm probably gonna react to the rest of these, and I might call it later. We'll see what happens, because if more people send stuff in, then I'll just keep watching it.
What's pizza? Oh my God, pizza is amazing. It's this beautiful disc of dough covered in tomato sauce and cheese and pepperoni.
Or a Velociraptor. Yes, that'd be good.
Back up. What is tomato sauce?
Huh?
What? Oh, it's a sauce that you make out of tomatoes and seasonings. Okay, but what are tomatoes? Huh? Actually, follow up. What the hell is cheese? What? Okay.
Bro, are you serious?
Hey, now wait a second. I'm back. Shut up right now. Pizza's here.
I think they burned it a little bit on one side, but hey, I've seen way worse.
Enjoy. It's so beautiful. Looks a little burnt. I know, I like it burned. Oh, what? No pineapple? I have not had pizza in 2 years. Do not ruin it for me. This is such a great day.
He is about to commit some very, very horrible war crimes.
What are you, employed? This is how you throw a brick. Anyway, we are the Windy Mountain Bandits. Yeah! Not to be affiliated with the Windy Plains Bandits. Different group. Proceed. Yeah, exactly. Yeah! And we'll be bugging you this day. Revenge. Isn't this a little bit of an escalation? They escalated the situation when they stole my first chance at joy in 3 weeks! Now everybody hit the deck! So, who's first?
M60. Oh, no, that's a saw. Never mind. It's like, oh yeah, nice bats. My saw go brrr.
Food? I mean, if you're curious at all, I did grab a second one, just in case something like this happened. Yeah, sure. Pieces of shit! Fuckers! Fuck! Take my joy from me! I will take your lives! Oh, yeah, right. No, I'm not justifying this, but I get it. Hey there.
There you go.
So, what?
Yeah. All right. We had anything else? Nope. All right. So, official trailer for Street Fighter. Actually, hold on. I'll make this another live reaction. All right. Can I come to your house and eat pizza? No. Nothing wrong with an extra pizza. No, nothing wrong with an extra pizza. As a matter of fact, extra pizza is just more food for tomorrow. So, anyway. So, what's my spirit animal? Honey badger. Anyway. So, okay. So, I'm checking out the trailer for Street Fighter. I have not seen this. I have seen it advertised, and I'm curious. Color me curious. That's a strange phrase. Anyway, so yeah, I've got live chat with me, and y'all will probably be seeing some crazy stuff pop up here. But worry not, they're mostly harmless, mostly. So, anywho, we have the Street Fighter trailer queued up here. I'm curious as to what they're going to do and how it's going to be. The casting and like some of the costumes, like Cody Rhodes' friggin' hair. I'm never gonna not laugh at that, but at the same time, it is Cody Rhodes, so it fits. But I'm curious to see what they're gonna do here. Let's go ahead and check out the trailer. Here we go.
I got good news, y'all. Gathered here are the world's best fighters.
I won't deny I'm a street fighter.
Chun-Li,
but only one of which
Guile,
will be crowned
Cammy,
the world champion of Street Fighter.
Vega. Yeah!
You win.
Perfect. I won't deny I'm a street fighter.
You're not a warrior anymore. You're a sideshow.
What's up, MTV? I'm Ken Masters.
This is your shot at redemption.
Were you gonna show? Won't stop. The path I'm on now is not one of combat.
Damn.
Maybe it's Ken's turn to be champion.
Maybe. Is that what's going on?
I'm paid to find champions. Even if they're lost.
25 years of my life is still.
It is.
Trying to get up that great big hill of hope.
Damn.
Good to see you, old friend. Still reckless.
Of course he is.
Sit down. This tournament is
Hell
not
yeah.
what it seems. We have to be ready.
Hello. Nice.
Everyone keeps going on about your thighs. What's going on? I don't see what the big deal is. What's going on? Bitch, please.
Damn. Cammy versus Chun-Li. Oh gosh. Woohoo! Honda.
Boom.
Oh god. And there's Roman as
That was some
Akuma.
abracadabra shit.
Oh, what's going on?
Damn. All right. Oh yes. Blanca.
I'm positive that a fireball came out of Ryu.
No.
Do it, Ryu!
Hadouken!
Perfect.
Color me impressed with that one. That actually looks pretty damn good. It looks pretty damn good. I'm not gonna lie. Like, there were a lot of things in this that I didn't know where it was gonna go, but genuinely, I mean, you know, M. Bison. Although I'm a little iffy on the casting of M. Bison, if it works, it works. But yeah, Ryu, Ken, basically they're hitting all the spots here. You know, Dalsim, Chun-Li, Guile. Again, Cody Rhodes with that friggin' hair, but yet somehow he makes it work. Cody makes it work. I mean, come on. My disappointment was with M. Bison. Agreed. Cammy. And of course, Cammy giving Chun-Li shit. It's like, Everyone talks about your thighs. I don't see what the big deal is. And she literally has lightning bolts on here. And I'm just like, thunder. And of course, Fitty said as Balrog, dude. Again, Vega. Wham. Okay, just they're doing a lot. Yeah, and of course they have Andrew Schultz as Dan Hibby, which again, great casting there. Great casting because Dan himself is a joke, and Schultz is going to play that perfectly. Chun-Li, Akuma looks good too. Yeah, Roman Reigns surprisingly looks really good as Akuma. I love it. Oh yeah, and of course the destroying of the car, so classic, dude. I love this. Oh yeah, Balrog knocking his ass out. Will Ryu be there? And then Ryu basically getting a talking to from Chun-Li. I'm not into boom. It's like, shut up. Get up and fight. And then, what's going on? And then here's Zangief. Zangief, is that Dutch dude, the Dutch giant, the guy who's like 7'2" and weighs like 380 pounds? The guy's a friggin'. That was Jason Momoa. Everybody gets those two confused. Jason Momoa, Roman Reigns. For me, my favorite one is when Roman was at a he was at a wrestling show. It was a live event. It was a house show mainly, not really televised. But Roman was there, and he was staying there, and a guy from the crowd said, "Roman, I loved you in Aquaman." And Roman looks back and actually like laughs at his joke and gives him a nod. I thought that was cool. Yeah, he's playing Lobo. Yeah, Jason Momoa is playing Lobo, and I'm excited for that. But they're doing so much right here. They're giving into the goofiness of it, but they're also being serious when they need to be. Yeah, Ken being a kind of drunk has-been. I mean, yeah, and also 93, that's awesome. And then, and whiff, swing and a miss. I love this so much. This, that's like, have a seat. And the casting of Bison, you can feel how you want to feel about it. I get it. I understand. Oh, yeah. And then right here, I'm just like, hello. And, yeah, there's Dalsim. Yeah, Guile kicking Vega through the friggin' wall. So good. And then, of course, Cammy making the thigh joke here. I'm not sure what the big deal is. It's like, okay. And then, bitch, please, whack. Damn. Okay. Well, who was that? I got oh yeah, Zangief with the suplex through the friggin' hell. Oh yeah. All right. And then there's Honda. Cool. And then there's Akuma. Yeah. Vega. Gosh. Oh yeah. Hado Shoru, and then there's Blanca, which, I mean, let's go, man. I'm really, okay, they're doing a lot right here, and I'm cool with this. I am very cool with this. All right, Zangief's best move in the trailer. Yes, especially the rolling German suplexes. Those are so good. I love those. Dawson looks way better in the 80s Street. Well, I mean, there was one in the 90s. The one with Jean-Claude Van Damme. That was in 94, I think. God, that movie was a train wreck. They got almost every character's origins wrong. They changed up so much crap. They basically made Ken and Ryu, the two main characters of the entire franchise, they made them side characters so that Jean-Claude Van Damme could play Colonel Guile and basically just be the main character. Which, I get it. Like, Ed Balrog looked like Samuel L. Jackson. Are you saying 50 Cent looks like Samuel L. Jackson? Jess, come on. I'm joking, Jess. I'm joking. But he did kind of have a similar haircut to how Sam Jackson did in the first Captain Marvel movie. But yeah. But all right. Anyway, that's going to do it for this little reaction. So I guess this will be posted separately. And if you all enjoyed what you saw here and you want to see more, you know what to do. Hit that subscribe button, ring that bell, and all that stuff. Leave a like. And yeah, I'm going to continue with the stream. But I will see you all on YouTube a bit later. Take care. Peace. All right. So there we go. And there's YouTube. Will the movie be released on Tuesday? I don't know. Okay. So I think that's it for everything. Yeah, that's it. All right. So let me go ahead and there's everything here. Oh yeah, I remembered I had that pulled up for whenever me and Nick react to it. Okay, so I'm gonna look at Renegade related memes and then I'm going to call it a night. Okay, here we go. Ernest and the Pale. Oh my God, really? Come on. Ernest and the Pale Moon. You literally made me...
Hi, I'm Compo.
Thank you, Jellyfire. Let me go ahead and get that pulled up. And here I was worried for a sec. I was just like, wait a minute. Wait a tick. All right. Wait. Resident Evil worst architect ever? 7 years ago. Oh, God. Here we go with this. 28 days without outbreak. That's about to change.
You can go through now.
You're right, Carol. This is just the beginning. The rooks are calling, and the night is yet to reveal the road.
Oh, Stream Elements? We had another one on Stream Elements? Okay. Oh, Jesus, Wee Man. Holy shit. Wow, Wee Man Keith. Wee Man. Holy hell, dude. All the victories of the Temple Run? Oh, man, dude. Yeah, Galileo's Cannonball. I've seen that. Dear God. Okay. So, damn. That's a lot. All right. So, let me adjust this. So, Wee Man. Wee Man Keith. I guess, choose what you want me to do. Either the Helium phrase or the Bean Boozled. Helium phrase, I'll say whatever you want after, taking in some helium. Within reason, of course. Or the Bean Boozled, which, that's... I mean, whatever you want, whatever you think is cool. I mean, all right. Anyway, let's see. Let me go ahead and 1500. And it was 11... Yeah, 1112, because it was 32, 1080 plus 32. Yeah, 1112. Okay. Don't do Bean Boozled. Okay, all right. Oh, hi, Malcio. What's up, dude? How you doing? All right, so Bean Boozled. Let's spin the wheel. We landed on... Oh, gosh. Woohoo! Pomegranate or old bandage again. Christ. Okay. Pomegranate or old bandage. Please be pomegranate. Please be pomegranate. Please, God, be pomegranate. Thank goodness. Pomegranate. It's actually good. I like pomegranate. Hell yeah. Thank you for that. All right. So, that was good fun. Thank you, Wee Man. Thank you very much. And we actually got a good one that time. Yeah. Wee Man Keith. Wee Man Keith with the good luck there. Thank you, Wee Man. Let me make sure everything's added up properly before I move on here. So, yeah, it was 1080, 1132. Yes. Okay. All right. We're good. We're good. Sorry about that. Now do a handful of random beans. That defeats the purpose of the Bean Boozled challenge, dude. All right, let's watch this.
Thanks for coming in. Yes, thank you for seeing me. I have been hoping to speak with you of matters most urgent, most pressing.
Which Nick game showed up? Legends of the Hidden Temple. I loved Guts. I loved Guts. But dude, Legends of the Hidden Temple, the biggest separating factor of that was the fact that, you know, the Temple Run changed up for the most part. The aggro crag at the end of like Guts did get like a little bit taller, and they changed up the design a little bit, but the rooms would change up with like different puzzles and stuff in Legends of the Hidden Temple like every other season, and I loved that. I loved when they did that.
Right. As you know, I've been brought in by the board to
reshape. He does look like Dr. Orpheus from Venture Bros.
Umbrella. Amongst other things, one of my responsibilities is the safety of the staff.
People are puppets, cut loose from their strings.
Right. From what I can see, you've been the resident architect, overseeing all of Umbrella's designs from day one.
Safe Maple. No,
Indeed.
I have not. I have not seen.
So much
I have not
more
seen
work
that.
to come.
See, this is the kind of eccentricity that we have an issue with. Let's
About to
talk
head out.
specific.
As soon as I have my playlist for Sunday's live stream, I'll do some of them tonight. Or if you want me to save them for Sunday, I can do that and like just start off the stream with your playlist. Or if you want, I can do some tonight. I mean, it just depends.
One of our biggest recurring complaints over all of our facilities, including the boat ones, is the staff mortality rates. In the 50 years...
Glorious years!
...of trading, we have significant...
You can do some tonight. Okay, I'll do 10 tonight, and then I'll finish the rest of them on Sunday.
...issues with your designs, and the fatal impacts resulting in a 98% fatality rate surrounding everything you've ever done.
Jesus.
To be blunt, your designs are absolute madness.
Madness is in the mirror where true reflections hide.
Are they short? Yeah, they're only about like 3.5, 4 minutes apiece. So they're not too bad. It's not like it's like the full episode of Legends of the Hidden Temple. It's just the successful temple runs.
Sure, we could talk semantics, but here are some actual feedback forms I've had since starting a month ago. The bathroom on the first floor requires me to flick a switch on a very graphic painting 2 rooms away. Sometimes in a rush, I hit the wrong switch, locking me in the corridor where a flock of...
So, how much left in the queue? Well, Genesis, I'm doing this video, and then I'm doing 10 of the temple run from Legends of the Hidden Temple that Wee Man sent in, and then I'm going to do... Then after that, I'm probably going to do, like, if anyone else sends anything in, I'll probably react to that. But after that, I'm probably going to do Renegade-related memes, and then I'm going to call it a night.
Crows start attacking me. The key to my desk is in 4 parts, and I don't understand what the pull of the moon will open the way means, or how it helps me. The list goes on. Can you see the problem with this sort of thing? Do you understand how difficult it is to reach the evacuation points and the 100% of outbreaks we've had?
The way clears if the traveler finds courage.
That literally makes no sense. Carol? Shit, we're trapped.
Ha! Trapped?
What do you know?
The tiger yawns so the blind can see.
What does that even mean?
It's pretty obvious.
obvious.
Ha! Into the darkness to find our way to the light.
Just show me how to get out of here. Access denied? What the?
And he just opens up everything.
No. This.
Oh, you motherfucker.
Hey, Chris.
You were nearly a Jill sandwich.
Oh, no. Oh, it's Barry. Sorry. Never mind. Bye, Barry.
What now? How could we possibly need to do anything else to get out of this shitty building?
All that remains is the final goodbye.
Are you fucking kidding me? One pen! One fucking pen is the key to escape this entire fucking building! God! We just want some normal doors, locks, and escape routes!
Oh, God. There's a time for complaining. That time for complaining comes after you escape. That's just basic. Oh, God. Hey,
I thought
Wesker.
you were dead.
They always think that.
They always think that. Yeah.
You look well. How's the family?
Ah, good. How was the meeting?
You know, nobody seems to want bespoke stuff these days. It's all app-operated or something.
Mm-hmm. Good Lord. Okay. That was good. Thank you for that. That was a lot of fun. Okay. Galileo's Cannonball.
Set the clock for 3 minutes.
Alright, here we go. Copyright up.
You're going to go down, so you're going that way. So get on your mark.
She's got a point, though. No, she does have a point, but like I said, there is a time for complaining, and that is after you have escaped. I'm just saying. Like me, I have plenty of complaints that I could levy to, like, my mom or Kate during, like, something. You know, whenever we're, like, in the middle of... For instance, we had this awesome thing that we were loading up to take over to my mom's earlier this morning, and when we got it loaded up, you know, we went about it in a very dumb way. And here's the thing. I was completely and totally fine with doing what we needed to get it loaded up because it wasn't my thing to load up. It was my mom and my stepdad's. But we went about it in such a dumb way, and then I was trying to say something, but it was in the middle of us, like, lifting something very heavy, so me complaining about it in that moment wasn't going to do anything. So, after we get it loaded up, and Mom and Blake were just like, oh, that was a lot harder than I thought it was going to be. And I was like, you know, we could have used that rope over there and tied it to the dolly, and that way we wouldn't have had to, like, worried about the thing shifting while on the dolly. And I'm like, yeah, it's okay. But when we unloaded it onto the dolly, we got it loaded up and we got it out much easier. And it was so much easier to get things done whenever, like, we stopped and thought about it instead of just, like, rushing in. It just takes a little bit of just, like, patience. You have to find the time to say something. And saying it in the middle of a stressful moment isn't going to help anything. If anything, it's just going to wind up getting you or someone else hurt.
You want to go right through here and make yourself all...
And also, it depends on the situation. Like, if it's a situation where interrupting can potentially, like, save a life or something like that, yeah. But, yeah, like I said, there's a time and a place to complain. If you're in a life or death situation, you do it after. If it's not something pertinent to the situation at hand, but instead it's you complaining about something monotonous that you're no longer involved with, you're wasting time. You need to get the fuck out.
Try to get yourself all the way to the cannonball room. So you want to go right through there.
Temple Run. No, I don't play the Temple Run game. Every time I hear Temple Run, I think of this show. I think of Legends of the Hidden Temple. This is my jam, dog. I loved Legends of the Hidden Temple.
On your mark, get set, go! There you go.
Green monkeys for life.
Plenty of time. She's made it out without
Come on, get up there.
at this point. Doors open. She's going to make it into the crawl space and head for the pit of despair. She goes into the pit of despair. No problem.
I need to buy me like a Green Monkeys t-shirt on Etsy. There's got to be someone on Etsy who makes it.
Heading for the throne room. Oh, she said that. Oh, she hit a temple guard, but she's got an extra.
Here's the thing with Temple. No. You don't go in there.
You set.
Go up.
The heart room. The center of the temple.
So the only way you can there's only successful temple runs I've ever seen is when the competitors have 2 temple tokens. If you have 2 tokens, you basically can one person goes in, they get caught by a temple guard, they give up the token, and then they make it all the way through, and then it basically you need 2 tokens in order to make it. Anytime a team entered without 2 tokens, they almost always lost.
Where is the opening? That'll take her the wrong way. If she wants to go back, she's going to have to hug an idol or go through a door. Boom, she's in. And she's got to have to assemble.
Temple guard. Ah, gotcha.
Jam and John to get on through with 1 minute 55 seconds.
Make up some time there, kiddo. Oh, there he goes. Oh, he's moving.
We'll see if he can clean it up.
Yeehaw.
He's running a 440 pretty well. Can he make it without getting caught by a temple guard? Or will he find another half pendant? Into the hugging idols, where he's then going into the monkeys. He's going to have to put the monkeys together. What has he got? He's got it. Put the monkey
Look up on the shelves. There you go. Put the monkey together. The base, the body, and the head. Put in the base. The body. Head. There you go. Come on. Jam it down. Bingo.
It's the room of the 3-4 torches. The torch room. He's going to take the elevator down. And there he goes. Down into the mine shaft. Think that elevator's there. Got to find his way back. There he goes. He goes up the mine. Heading into the shrine of the silver monkeys. He's in the shrine. He's got to find his way back.
Oh, yeah.
The mine shaft. Back into the torch room. There he goes. And he's down. He's got the cannonball.
So, this is one of the lucky runs where the second person didn't run into a temple guardian. So, if they only had 1 token, they would have made it. But, still.
Now he's got to find his way back. There he goes. He goes up the mine shaft. Back into the torch room. Oh, he's heading into the shrine of the silver monkeys. He's in the shrine. He's got to find his way back with 30 seconds left. Into the center of the... Up to the observatory. Uh-oh. Could cost him some valuable time. And he's heading for the pit of despair. What will he do?
The pit of
Despairing
despair.
pit. Into the pit he goes. He's got 14 seconds.
He's going to make it. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. He did it. Got the cannonball. And she made and and there goes the ball. Oh, well, that's 1.
What in the... You don't... Get started.
Blue barracudas. Ooh, barracuda. Dum da da dum da da dum da da dum.
Damien, you're going to be first, so let's get into position. Let's set the clock for 3 minutes. On your mark, get set, go. There he goes. Into the... Oh, immediately he's caught. He was frightened by that. He's going to have to head up.
That's unfair. Come on. Right as he goes in? That's such bullshit.
The ledge of size. The cave of size. And he's heading for the pit. He's heading for the pit.
Into the pit.
Jennifer's pit.
Jump in the pit.
Oh, good. Now what's open? He's heading right into the throne of the pretend. With 2 minutes and 38 seconds.
Temple guard, and he's out.
He has no more pendants. She's
Dang
heading
it.
right into the pit of Damien.
Oh, no.
Let's see what she does.
Not solving the monkey puzzle is the most annoying. Yeah. He wasted so much time on the monkey puzzle first time through.
Get to the Temple of the Ancient Kings, and then back, and she's got it. That door, no, that door's not going to open. Which one will?
Go up. Up, up, up.
She's going up.
Into the heart.
She goes into the center of the room. There she goes.
And crawl through into the idol's room. Oh, token.
No problem. She's got to just hug one. She's hugging an idol because she wants to go on to another room. She tries another door. She's into the throne, the shrine of the silver monkey, where she'll have
she drops the head.
monkey together. She's got to get the base first, though.
Yeah, the base, the body, and the head. Come on. Backwards.
She's got a minute 43 the other
Yeah,
way.
backwards.
She got to put the thing, the base
Oh my gosh. Oh gosh.
the other way.
There you go. There you go. Turn it around.
She's still got a minute 33 seconds.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. So much time being wasted. No, 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 no.
There you go. And now you're going to shove it down. There it is.
Bingo.
She's heading into the torch room. She's going to find a torch. That door's like... She might try the elevator, though. She's into the elevator. She's still got a minute left. Slowly, this is a good time to catch her breath, because she's going to have to make us three ancient kings. Will she bust right through the... Yeah, she busted right through the wall. Nice move.
She got it.
All the doors open. She's heading back. She's excited now.
Come on.
We're all pulling for you. Into the throne of the pretenders. Heading for her pit. She comes.
She's got it. Yeah. She's still got 20 seconds.
She comes around.
Oh.
Gonna make it, I think. She's still got plenty. Here she comes. Comes around. Oh, she made it.
Yeah.
She's going to the...
All right. Star of the Sultan, Saladin. Silver snakes. Again with the silver snakes, dude. No love for the green monkeys.
On your mark. Get set. Go.
Street Fighter, Mortal Kombat. More so Mortal Kombat because fatalities, dude. Come on. Fatalities all day.
She's going to go up. She's heading into the gargoyle room. She's going to have to press the tongue to open it up. And she does. There's a door that's opening. She's going to head into the pit.
Pit of
She wanted to do that. Into the pit of despair and up the wall climb. Whoa, she's going to go down. She's heading for the throne room.
Or no.
She's going to go up for another door. You're going to go down. I guess she's going to head up. She decided she's going to go. She wants to go to it. She wants to get to that observatory. But she's going to have to try the door that's open. She's just going to have to try the door that's already open.
She wasted so much time in the pit. It's like she wants to go up. Well, there's a way up in here, and it's usually the door that opens.
Into the throne room.
Up.
She's going to have to go into the spider's lair.
Temple guard. Temple guard.
She hasn't run into any temple guards yet. She's just going to head right across, and she's going to have to go into the temple of the ancient king. She's got 2 minutes. She's caught by a temple guard. She's thrown for a moment. She doesn't know where she's at, but now she does. She's got the key. She's looking for an opening. Which way is she going to go? She's got to find that opening. You guys have to try another door.
Break through the wall. There you go.
Through right into the dungeon. Ooh, where other people look like they didn't get out. She's heading up into the torch room.
There she goes.
No, she's not.
Nope, she is heading into the Shrine of the Silver Monkey. And Temple Guard. No. Turn it around. There you go. Thank God.
She's running for her life here. She's got a minute 17.
So, is this... Okay, I have seen very few solo runs. Solo runs is like the first person gets all the way through and they get the treasure and then they get out. But you rarely see these. It's usually like the two make it, but yeah.
Steve's looking on. He's going to have to go in. The door opens. She's got to find it. Which one is it? She's heading into the throne. The three idols. She's heading up to the observatory.
She got it. Yeah, there you go. It was a solo run.
She's got the star
Damn. That you rarely see solo runs, dude. That's the crazy thing. You rarely see these. Whee!
She's in there. I think she's gonna make it. She's got 43 seconds. She's into that ledge of size. Can she get out of there? The cave of size. She's having trouble. She's gonna slide down.
Come on, you got it. 30 seconds. 20. Yes. Whee! Solo run. Solo run. You rarely see those solo runs, dude. Damn, that's awesome. That's awesome. Helmet of Genghis Khan. All right. Red Jaguars.
That sounds great.
Whee!
So Becca, you're ready.
MK Street Fighter have their own styles in a way. I agree. But me, when I was growing up, MK was my jam, dude. I liked Street Fighter. I played Street Fighter. I beat Street Fighter 2. I used Ken, of course. That's the way to go. Ken is like almost like Ken is the easiest character to win that game as.
Oh, let's do it.
But anyway,
Becca, turn around. Put your mouthpieces in. Set the clock for 3 minutes. On your mark. Get set. Go.
And she's off. Temple guard right off the bat. Damn. Okay. Usually when that happens at the beginning, it's not going to be a solo run, so she's going to get caught. Pull on the tongues.
She's got to find that tongue that's going to open the door. Which one is it going to be? There it is. You've got 2 minutes, 33 seconds. She's heading in the pit of despair. Oh, nice dive. Up the wall climb. Which door is going to open? Nope, that one didn't do it. Oh, it did do it.
She just had to push it a little bit.
Becca knows what she's doing.
There you go. Get up there. You got it. Observatory. Yep.
That's the way she got here to the temple. We like that style. She's all the way up to the observation room. She's gonna turn that thing and open the door.
Turn the compass. Open the door.
Very calmly, she moves
and temple guard. Hug the idol and temple guard. Oh, no.
Shrine of the Silver Monkey, which she does. She's gonna have
Temple guard. And here comes the second one.
Taylor's taking off.
Whee!
He's gonna save what little time he has left.
Yeah, get up there, kid. Come on.
Everybody's cheering him on. They want him to make it. Into the pit of despair. Nice dive.
Nice dive.
This guy's gonna do some cleaning. He's gonna clean it up. He's gonna work himself. He knows where he's going. Right into that observation tower. He's just gotta go through those doors. He's still got a pendant too. A minute.
Get to the shrine.
Into the
Base.
Silver Monkeys.
Remember, base, body, head. Base, body, head.
There he goes. Now he knows.
There you go. Base, body. Oh, he's going to be cutting it close, dog. Other way, other way, other way. You had it right. You had it right. There you go. Head. Jam it on. There you go. There he goes. My man rushing. Come on.
It's gonna be so close.
17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12. He's got it. He's out. He's out. Yeah! All right. Trojan horseshoe. So, green monkeys! Yes. Rarely did I ever see the green monkeys win. Good God. I miss Hidden Temple games. Yeah, dude, Legends of the Hidden Temple, so legendary, man. I'm never gonna forget this. I'm never gonna forget this show. As long as I'm alive, I'm always gonna remember this. Favorite characters from both games? I would say, for me, Sub-Zero was always cool. Reptile, Liu Kang. There's so many great characters in the Mortal Kombat series. I'd say Mortal Kombat 2 is probably my favorite overall. For Street Fighter, I mean, I love playing as Blanca, Honda, and Blanca, Honda, and Ken, and Zangief. Like, there's a lot of really great characters.
Let's get Lucretia into position. Let's put your mouthpieces in. And Sean, you come over here and get your mouthpiece in, because you never know when you're going to start. Let's set the clock for 3 minutes. On your mark, get set, go. There she goes to the bottom level.
Go.
No problem there. She's heading up. Where is she?
There you go. There you go. Get up there. You got it.
So she's heading into
What was the premise of the show? Basically, the premise of the show was a giant history lesson. Basically, these kids would go in, or would each. There were, I think, 7 teams. Each of them a different corresponding color and a creature. You know, green monkeys, blue barracudas, silver snakes, red jaguars, orange iguana. Like it just depended on it. But yeah, there were. Oh damn! There's another one.
Somebody ring the dinkster.
Someone did. But yeah, each one. But they get further with physical challenges. Like they got to cross a moat somehow. And the first 4 teams to cross a moat then get to like the steps of wisdom, and then like you hit the button on the steps of wisdom, and then you basically are able to answer questions, and if you answer enough questions, you get to advance. And then the surviving teams from there's usually 2 left, play another series of physical challenges, and whoever wins these games usually get tokens. They get corresponding like temple tokens, and by you get the temple tokens, you can hand them to the temple guards, and they'll leave you alone. But the winner of all the games gets to enter into the temple run. Olmec, the giant face on the wall, basically opens the gate to the temple, and you're able to run into the temple and find the different historical item that is the main focus of the episode. But anyway. Oh, hey, Logan. Oh, Logan rang the dinkster. Okay.
She's gonna find a door somewhere. What's gonna open? She's got a plan.
Yeah, just climb up. There you go.
Forget that rope, right?
Ah, come on.
She's gonna try to go up. She's gonna just have to get up there. There we go. She's
There it is.
She's had to get her footing.
I'll take her into the heart room, I think.
Towards the center of the room, the heart room. She can go on. That door's open. She's gone. The temple guard's gone. She's heading into the idol's room. She's got to figure out how to get out. She's gonna have
Hug
to
the idol. Hug the idol.
Maybe that door opens. Yep, it does. She's gonna have to move it. She's heading into the shrine of the silver monkey. She'll have to put the monkey together to open the door.
Ah, damn. All right, kiddo. Get at it. Yeah, we're on number 5 right now. Moccasins and Geronimo's next. The pit of despair.
He knows where Lucretia went. He's heading in there and move that rope aside. He's got 1 minute and 37 seconds.
He's got it.
He wants to move into that center of the room. Just keep following the doors, eh? Heading into the idols. Just wants to follow that thing. What doors are open? Now he's going to have to put the monkey together. He's got to get the base.
Yep.
He's still got 1 minute 16. He's getting close. We're all pulling for him. He's got a bit more. Now he's just got to get the head on. Jam that monkey head. Oh yeah, it opens. Into the pirate's room. Pirate wheel. Turn the pirate wheel. To open that door.
Yeah, opens the door. Yeah. You see, this is the change. The change up here is instead of the elevator, it's the pirate wheel. Come on, man. You got this. You got this. Come on. They did it. Yes. Green monkeys. Green monkeys. For the win, baby. Okay. Got one more. All right. I'll do one more. I'll do the Moccasins of Geronimo, and then I'm going to Yeah, I'm going to move on and do Logan's after this. Then I'm going to do Renegade related memes, and I'm going to go to bed because I got to get up tomorrow. I've got some stuff I need to do, but yeah, anyway, back to this.
Sounds great. Okay.
Okay, so let's see here. All right.
Knows where he's going. On your mark. Get set.
Go.
There he goes. He's heading down into the cave of sighs. Mitchell knows where he's going. No problem. No problem into the
Crawling
pit of
into
despair.
the pit.
He's aggressive and he jumps. He knows where he's going. He's gonna open that door. Just move it aside.
No, it won't open. Oh, there it goes. Okay.
No problem. Way to muscle it. Have to move the
Temple Guardian.
guard, but he's got an extra life. He can go on. It staggered
Move,
him for
kid.
a moment. He didn't know what to do. He's just moving on into the treasure chest.
Oh yeah, the treasure chest. Head down into the throne or the spider.
He's heading into the swamp.
Or the swamp. Yeah, the dreaded swamp. They changed that out. They exchanged that with like the spider's nest.
Emily's waiting here. She's wondering if he's going to get all the way there without her having to run. He's trying to find his way into the tombs of the ancient kings. There he's going. He's heading into the dungeon.
Solo run?
Dungeon. Oh, a few people didn't make it past there. He's up there. I think he's going to get those moccasins. There, he's in the room. He's got the moccasins.
All right, he's got it. Solo run. Another solo run. Damn.
He's got a minute and 41 seconds.
Woohoo!
Here he comes. He's got it. All the doors are open. All the doors are open.
All the doors are open, kid. Just go. He started to do the shrine. Oh my gosh. Come on, kiddo. You got it. He may actually finish faster than anybody else. Come on now. Yes. Yeah, he's gonna make it with a this is gonna be the fastest one. Dude, look at this. Look at him. He's blazed, dude. He blazed it. Holy crap. He finished in less than 2 minutes. Damn. My boy was hauling ass. My dude was hauling it, dude. Wow. All right. So let's see what Logan sent in. Oasis versus B. Oh gosh. Hey, whatever, Jude. Oh gosh. All right. Let's see. All right. So I'm gonna save. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna save the rest of these. I'm actually gonna go. Actually, get the belly button of Buddha, the Buddha button, the blue barracudas again. All right. So here we go. This is a Yit mashup. Oh, good night, Genesis. Have a good night.
skin. Whatever I choose, and I'll sing the blues if I want. To be whatever I choose, and I'll sing the blues if I want. Whatever you say, whatever you say, yeah, no, it's alright.
Oh, Atkinson, what's up? Yo, Atkinson, how you doing? How you doing? Oh, you got 600 subs now, dude. Like your third commercials vid just took off, and now people are just like, "Oh crap, yeah, he's posted other ones of these." That's the beauty. Whenever you get new subscribers, those new subscribers go back and look at your older stuff, and they're like, "Oh, he did more commercials videos." So it's one of those crazy things, and I'm glad that you hit 600. And hey, well done, Logan. Well done. I'm gonna stay long for now. I want to see in the Batcave Dead Diary while you were still alive. Listen to them when you watch it fully. Yeah. If not tonight, then I'll watch it. I'll watch it fully. Like next time I stream. So yeah, I mean, whichever you would like, whichever is cool with you, Atkinson, because I gotta like go for like a 3-hour drive tomorrow, and I gotta make a I gotta deliver a basically a curtain and a few things to some friends of mine. But you know, I should be good. I should be good to do that. Like whenever, yeah. If you want to send it in, man, go for it. It's only like 4. Oh, that's fine then. Yeah, I can do that. 4 minutes and 47. Yeah, dude, Atkinson, I can do that, no problem, bro. Send it on in. Oh, expect a playlist from Kelsey? Okay. I'll expect a playlist from you as well, Kelsey. Funny the day I upload the third vid, NC uploaded the Rat Race video. My favorite movie. That's your favorite movie? Damn, Logan. That's awesome. Hey, man. We'll be getting them. Marv? Marv, not now. It's too late. Damn. Well, that's just cruel. Marv showed up. That's cool. Ah, Lego Batman. Alright, Dev Diary for Batman, Legacy of the Dark Knight. How's that on the math chart? I'd say that was pretty good. Pretty good, I like that. Damn.
Hi, I'm Jonathan Smith. All of us here at TT Games, alongside DC, WB Games and the Lego Group, are very, very excited to show you this new look at Lego Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight.
I don't think we'll have any problems for copyright, so I think we'll be okay.
This is the definitive Batman experience with dynamic combat, an incredible open-world Gotham City, and an epic, era-spanning Batman adventure that can only exist in a LEGO world. Today, for the first time, we're taking you deep underneath Wayne Manor.
I'm going deeper underground.
The Batcave. It starts as little more than a hole in the ground, filled with bats.
That's about how it goes.
Bats and the stuff left behind by bats. And also fear. But as Batman learns to use that fear and grows into a Gotham City legend, the Batcave grows along with him. Over the course of our story, you'll excavate and expand the Batcave. It's the base of all Batman operations, where you'll build your collection of Batsuits and the ultimate garage of Batmobiles.
Yeah, so it's literally, dude, all, okay. The Pattinson Batmobile, the animated series Batmobile, the Burton Batmobile, the Batman Forever Batmobile, the classic Adam West Batmobile, the Tumbler. My God, just so good.
You'll upgrade your gadgets and skills. You'll exhibit trophies from your adventures and adversaries, and you can really make the place your own by collecting and building a huge variety of LEGO furniture.
I could just imagine Batman using his voice while writing this this right here, like, Alfred, put another quarter in the machine.
And equipment.
Oh yeah, and the charger. Yeah, I can't forget the charger. Sorry about that.
Muscle.
LEGO Batman Legacy of the Dark Knight features
Hi, Nate.
capes,
Sorry I'm late.
cowls,
You're all right, fake Mike Myers. You're all right.
and costumes from every Batman era.
Wow.
From 0 year to 89. From Bronze Age to Dark Knight. You can even assume the identity of Zur-En-Arr. Or this guy.
Absolute Batman. Oh, God.
The Bat Computer.
Hey, whoa, wait a minute. You can't...
Batman's supercharged repository for all his case files, progress data, and screensavers.
Yeah.
Keep track of your collectibles and make sure you found those last Wayne Tech chips. Batman does love his toys and has the resources to fight crime with the Waynest of tech. Grapple over to the workbench and upgrade your gadgets. Throw a concussive batarang that disorientates every wrongdoer in the area. Or upgrade your Batclaw to turn your enemies into minifigure wrecking balls.
Damn.
Who are you?
There are dozens of new options here. Be a good partner in crime fighting and upgrade your allies' equipment too.
Meow.
Oh, my. And of course, every Batcave needs an amazing collection of vehicles. LEGO Batman gives you the garage of your dreams. The Batmobile from The Batman. The 1966 classic. The Dark Knight. Batpod.
Oh yeah, the Batpod.
The Tumbler. And many more.
Oh yeah.
Race. Blast. Drift and crash your way down the dark streets of Gotham City. Then, if you need a minute after a long night of crime fighting, you can relax with some pinball or a Lego Batman the video game, or just
by saying I'm Batman. I would not doubt that for a second. Not for 1 second, Logan. Because in my mind, Keaton deserves to be called, to call himself, I'm Batman. Heck yeah. Rock on.
Become Batman. Defend Gotham City. Build the legacy.
Heck yeah. Thank you for that, Atkinson. That was great. That was awesome. The dev diary for the Legacy of the Dark Knight. I mean, dude, come on. Okay, it comes out May 22nd. I might play this on stream. I want to so bad. Oh God. Okay. So I think that's all that we have right now. Yeah. So you're buying it? Oh yeah, I am Batman. Already pre-ordered. Hell yeah. What are we up to right now? We're up to... Yeah, we are up to 1,118. Okay, so cool. We're doing great. Thank y'all again. Let's see. That is all on there. And I think I think now we just get back to the memes, which you told me to go ham. Well, you did. Ernest and the Pale Moon. You literally made me ham. A man who doesn't cheat for a poke didn't want one back. Oh gosh. I would never cheat ever. After getting being boozled. Tic Tac, sir. Get the hell out of here.
On purpose. I got it. Hey, look right here. Here's a letter from it.
Mark my wolf.
He says he's gonna take us down. Mark my wolf.
No, I'm pretty sure he said, bark my words.
Yeah. Get back here, Nate. I'm not drunk. I'm tipsy. Oh, God. History of memes. Oh, with Mr. Sacco. Somebody shit in my pants. That is one big pile of shit.
My time is now.
Died of dehydration.
Thirst. My
Wait a minute.
time is now.
You know, Logan, that was a good VFX shot. And, oh yeah, my soul being sucked out by Ursula. Christ. Oh gosh. Okay. I need to see. Okay. There's one. Yeah, Harry Dresden ring doorbell. Oh my gosh. Oh God, I'm lightheaded. Oh yeah, that was, that is hilarious. Oh, the many faces of Nate. Yeah, the many faces. The Hydronate. The Hydronate. Oh gosh. Cloudy with a chance of Nate. Oh no. I do the helium phrase. Let's do Bean Boozled. Here we go. So, peach or barf? Which will it be? It was barf. I just ate, too. I just ate pizza, so just as a forewarning. The moment of realization. The moment of realization. Let's see it again in super slow-mo. Right here, when my eyes dart, just like... Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Barf is by far the worst flavor for me. It is by far the worst. Okay. Oh, God. I do the heel. That was bad. That was really bad. Eureka! Oh no. It was at this moment he knew he effed up. Yes, I did. Refined beans taste. What the frick? Come on. Nate Hamilton's The Wall. God, son of a gun. $50 donations, Brain Rot Chaos, Manx and Bismarck. You gotta add the Wicker Beast in there. Kick, spammers, and spoilers. Yeah, Kelsey with the baseball badges. Wapow. Oh gosh. Pizza or barf? You chose barf. At this moment, he knew he chose poorly. I did choose poorly. Undertaker. Memes that make you rest in peace. Guess who's back? Memes that make me, memes that send me to the the seventh circle of hell. Oh gosh. My personal favorite top 26 WWE pay-per-views. Survivor Series 07, WrestleMania 22, No Way Out 06, Extreme Rules 2011, No Mercy, Backlash, Royal Rumble 08, okay, Vengeance 05, Backlash 24, Elimination Chamber 23, WrestleMania 39, 21, 09, 30, okay, No Mercy 2002, No Mercy was something special, man, I like that one. Extreme Rules, yeah, Backlash 07, Unforgiven 06, WrestleMania 17 at number 8. Wow. This one had to be like in my top 5 at least. Vengeance 03, amazing. Survivor Series 02, I get it. SummerSlam 02, I get it. Elimination Chamber, wow. Toronto, go figure. Money in the Bank 2011, Royal Rumble 2000, yeah, okay, so, yeah. Dude, 2002 was a great year. 2002 and 2007 were great years for pay-per-views. Worst pay-per-views, Crown Jewel. Wow. Okay. Yes, Crown Jewel 2018 is one of the worst ever. December to Dismember. What the hell were they thinking? Unforgiven 07, Backlash 18. Yeah, this one pissed me off something fierce. Battleground 2017, Royal Rumble 2022, yeah, Vengeance, oh my god. Survivor Series 2015, Bragging Rights, yeah, Over the Limit. Royal Rumble 2015, we all know why. Battleground 2013, Fastlane 2017, Great American Bash 2007, WrestlePalooza 2025. Damn, that's harsh, but very valid.
God came down from heaven and stopped.
Quinn's face.
Do you think that God came down from heaven and stopped?
Quinn's face.
Trigger discipline.
Sounded like he just spilled coffee on himself.
Oh man, I just shot Marvin in the face.
It's like this is like the cat from Boondocks all over again.
Not now, son. I'm making toast.
Oh, anarchy. So now the Mouse PI for Hire and Pragmata are both out. Which do you think Jacksepticeye will play first? Pragmata. It's more his style. I'm not going to say he's against Mouse for Hire, PI for Hire, but I would say Pragmata is something he'll probably prioritize. Okay, yeah. That one, because of, like, the mask. That's my own custom mask that I made. Yeah. Okay, that works so good. Me as Kane, Nick as Undertaker. Because of the hair. Also, without the mask. Yeah, fair enough. No.
So, Nate, you remember that story I shared where a couple of students thought you looked like Jack Black? Well, I never realized how I didn't notice this, but
Yes, I still have the mask. It's back there.
You kind of look like somebody.
Will you play either of them? I would like to play Pragmata and Mouse for Hire. Here's the thing, Mouse PI. I would say for me, I want to wait just a little bit for them to get some of the bugs ironed out, because that's one thing I've heard a lot of people say is that the bugs in Mouse PI for Hire is not. It's detracting, but given how the devs are, it'll probably take them a couple of weeks. I'll probably play Pragmata before I play Mouse PI for Hire, though.
And before I say who it is, keep in mind, this is at a certain angle of you, Nate. I think in some ways you kind of resemble my dad. I'm not joking. Well, my dad has a beard, but clean shave the beard, and if you smile and squint your eyes like, you kind of resemble my dad, Nate. I don't know why. Oh, no. You know what would be funny? If you actually, when someone was calling you on your phone, if you answered it like my dad and said, wait on.
That's okay. No. My stepdad answers the phone like that. It's like, whenever I call him, I'm always just like, hello? He's like, what are you doing? I mean, that's what my stepdad does, man. I'm not gay. It's just delirious. Yeah.
Perfect. I mean, I think I'm the only one who can impersonate my dad. Well, I can't do a flat-out impression of him. All I could do is just the, what you doing?
What you doing?
Part of him.
What you doing?
Yeah. I never like sharing pictures of family members on Renegade-related memes, but I may make a special exception to see how you resemble my dad.
Okay. I'm cool with that. What have you been watching? Oh, gosh. I need more allowance, yodel. I just wanted my money. Jesus Christ. No, it's not. Oh, God. Mr. Boss. Drew is Charlie. Pim, I don't think that's very smart. Oh, gosh. Chicken pot pie. I love chicken pot pie. Oh, gosh. Okay, yeah. That is definitely Nick. Killbait Overdose. Who posted my nudes on Twitter.com? Wasn't me. You look like my father. No! Give me memes. I am hungry for more. Oh, God. Look alive, Space Cadets. We're going in. Oh, gosh. Matt Bartowski redesign plus inspiration board. Oh. Oh, gosh. Freaking Dilbert. Wow. Okay. Well, that's pretty cool. Very nice, Dan the Man. Very nice. Keaton resurrects Batman in Ohio. I'm Batman.
And to present this...
Got 2 words that I want you all to remember. They're very important. And if I leave you with anything, I'm going to leave you with these 2 words. And those 2 words are, I'm Batman.
Yeah! Yeah! Yeah, get him, Keaton. Damn, I love that. That's awesome. That's the winner because the eye opened. Like, I don't want to replicate that face. Oh, God, the regurgitation. Uh-oh. Kill Lasercorn. That was actually kind of cool.
To retire and go off into the sunset and play golf with the millions of...
Oh, my God. Logan. You did it.
Chicken pot pie is the pussy of food.
Oh, wow.
God dang it, come on. That actually sounds pretty good. Oh, I love chicken pot pie. Chicken pot pie. Oh, gosh. Why would you, like... Actually, yeah, that is the face of, that is definitely the face of,
Why is it spicy?
Why is it spicy?
Why is it spicy?
This just in. Sam will not show a picture of his dad for the sake of his privacy. That's fair. Hey, Sam, don't feel pressured, dude. Don't feel pressured into doing that because, yeah, it's all good, dude. It's all good. You post on here whatever you're comfortable with, but at the same time, don't ever feel like you have to apologize for not posting something that related to that. Because, honestly, you protect your privacy however you want, man. I see a constellation. I see a renegade constellation in the sky. It is a Nikolai. Me and Star, none, playing the horn in MC. Kelsey. This is the shit I gotta deal with. Uh-oh. Milton is... The Nick... Oh, yeah, the Nick Dipper. I like that. I like that. Milton's posting something. What you guys say, Milton? Oh, good God. Oh, Nick getting devoured by the... Okay. Oh, yeah.
Hello, Renegades. Sorry if I'm posting this at the last minute, but but for my first and only meme I'm going to show you here for today, because apparently YouTube said to get rid of the whole clip thing for whatever reason. But for today, I'm just gonna show you my another hypothetical pitch for my CDN series, more specifically a crossover between that and Marvel Rivals. And most of my roster will be will feature this series that is going to be taking part of each of season storyline of Marvel Rivals. Now, keep in mind that some of the characters, there's going to be a lot of characters, so at this point I'm going to have to rotate them in order to give some characters some equal spotlight, so that way it won't be bloated. Anyway, here's the roster.
Okay. Cartoon Network, Powerpuff Girls Z, Ben 10, both versions of Ben 10, Life and Times of Juniper Lee, Codename Kids Next Door. Craig of the Creek, Atomic Betty, Wee Baby Bears, Zowlin Showdown, Hi Puffy Yumi, Generator Rex, OK KO, Let's Be Heroes, Static Shock, specifically Season 3 and 4, Eternal Night Falls, Grim Adventures of Billy and Mandy, Bunicula, Ruby Gloom, Courage the Cowardly Dog, Hellfire Gala, Steven Universe, Ben 10, Omniverse, Batman, 2004 Season 4 and 5, The Oblongs, love Oblongs, The Abyss Awakens, Scooby-Doo, Robot Boy, Duck Dodgers, Dexter's Laboratory, The Secret Saturdays, Johnny Test, Hong Kong Phooey, Regular Show, Part 6, Love is a Battlefield, Dorothy and the Wizard of Oz, Tom and Jerry, Goko, Chowder, The Amazing World of Gumball, Part 7, Night at the Museum, Transformers, Animated, Samurai Jack, Megas XLR, Batman, The Brave and the Bold, Part 8, The Hunt is On, Detention, 1999, Sidekick, SWAT Cats, Top Cat, Disney, Marvel Rivals, Big Elements of Future Avengers, DuckTales, 2017, Big City Greens, Primos, Phineas and Ferb, The Replacements, American Dragon, Jake Long, Oban, Star Racers, Yin Yang Yo, Star of the Forces of Evil, Lilo and Stitch, the series, Stitch, Moon Girl and Devil Dinosaur, The Owl House, Part 2, Eternal Night Falls, The Owl House, The Ghost and Molly McGee, Gargoyles, Zombies, the reanimated series, Part 3, Hellfire Gala, Pin Zero, Part-Time Hero, Randy Cunningham, 9th Grade Ninja, Goof Troop, Milo, Murphy's Law, Part 4, The Abyss Awaken, Wander Over Yonder, Buzz Lightyear, Star Command, Lloyd in Space, Kid vs. Cat. Dude, I remember Lloyd in Space. I liked that show. Part 5, Heart of a Dragon, The Proud Family, Louder and Prouder, Amphibia, Tailspin, Darkwing Duck, Part 6, Love is a Battlefield, Kim Possible, Kick Buttowski, Suburban Daredevil, Kif, The Weekenders, Part 7, Night at the Museum, Get Ed, Star Wars Visions, Twins, The Ninth Jedi, Lop and Sicho, Yuko's Treasure, 101 Dalmatians, a series, 101 Dalmatians Street, and Recess. Nickelodeon, good God, Pop Pixie, The Fairly Odd Parents / New Wish, Danny Phantom, Bunsen is a Beast, SpongeBob SquarePants. I noticed something when it came to SpongeBob SquarePants, and I'm not gonna mention it, but it's when I realized it, I was actually kind of funny. TMNT, 1987, Invader Zim, My Life as a Teenage Robot, LT Gray, Adventures of Jimmy Neutron, Boy Genius, Making Fiends, Horrid Henry, Part 2, Eternal Night Falls, Monster High 2022, Real Monsters, Cat Dog, Hey Arnold, Part 3, Hellfire Gala, Rocket Power, Rise of the TMNT, Rocko's Modern Life, Sanjay and Craig, Part 4, The Abyss Awakens, Pumpkin Report, Transformers, Earthspark, All Grown Up, Big Nate, hi, Part 5, Heart of a Dragon, Avatar The Last Airbender, Book 3, Legend of Korra, TMNT 2012, Kappa Mikey, cool, Part 6, Lives of Battlefield, As Told by Ginger, Chalk Zone, The Loud House, and Back in the Barnyard. All right. Part 7, Night at the Museum, Garfield and Friends, Cat Scratch, The Angry Beavers, The Ren and Stimpy Show. Dear Lord. Okay. And, oh, good God. Y'all need, is Sam Lloyd's?
You're about 2 seconds from wearing that smile around your ass.
Cool. That was Spin Dash. Just wanted to jump in and say hi to everybody. Hi, Spin Dash. Thank you for dropping in. We appreciate it. I'm Sam Lloyd's dad. What are you doing? Oh, gosh. Oh, no. Me shitting out Jim Carrey? No, come on. Plague Rat Hotties. Dang old homunculus. Contact us. Drop us a line. Shh. I'll defeat Roman Reigns to save Renegades from Bismarck's brain rots. I don't think it's going to happen. I really don't think it's going to happen. Oh, God. All right. I think that's it, everybody. So that was, I think that's everything that I currently have. So I will leave that open for the, so. All right. So, okay, cool. All right. I've got everything else ready to go here. So I think that is going to, Kid vs. Cat, all things get name dropped. Well, it happens. Okay, so, everyone, I am done for the night. I am going to go upstairs, get me something to eat, and then I am going to bed because I am friggin' tired, and I've got a long day ahead of me tomorrow. So, yeah, anyway, I guess till next time, everybody. Signing off, I am Nate. Y'all stay awesome. Till next time, peace.